So hello everyone, this is AetherNightmare and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. So I did a little bit of volume adjusting since the last time I recorded. I didn't realize it was so low. I carried over the values from the first stream that I did and they were not really as compatible. I wound up with volume being really too low, which is a shame because the music in this game is very good. So I did go back and do a couple of the calxes to just calibrate the volume, so I had something to compare it to. It still might be ever so slightly low, but like I said, it's always better to have volume ever so slightly low than too high. So, and the FMVs in this game also tend to run much louder than everything else, so it's probably a good thing to have it just ever so slightly too low. But hopefully it's better. Hopefully the music is a little more audible because it is quite amazing soundtracks at times, and I do not want to miss them through my own stupidity. So, we haven't really done much. I gained a few more...
What should I observe today?
Weapon leveling materials. What are they called? Light cones? Just because of volume testing. But other than that, I really have not done anything else. And I've returned to this point, which, speaking of, I should probably start continuing along the path. So that's where it wants me to go. But I also see treasure right here. So let's remember our controls and continue onwards.
Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off. We should avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
Well, I mean, this did used to be a city, so... they probably know it much better than we do, even if we sort of snuck, quote-unquote, this way.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open this gate. Ooh, check this mechanism out. Look familiar?
Yes. We saw one in Serval's workshop. We need to solve it before we run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
Solve it, you say? Is this a puzzle? Oh, it's one of these! I remember this. Is there a timer to this? Okay, this clearly goes like this. Yeah, that one was easy. They're gonna get so much harder, I bet. They had very similar puzzles to this one in like one of the Ratchet & Clank games that I've played. You are weak to my basic party. Plus, I think what's Earth? I know Welt Yang is Earth, but I don't have him. Which, again, just like Genshin, I'm doing this with limited party members, so we get what we get based on the week. So my team comps might be very different compared to other people, and it might bite me in the butt.
Too late to repent.
Okay, I should be able to kill it this turn. There we go.
You couldn't have done it without me.
What's this? Looking for a friend. Randomly outside of a telephone booth. Ooh.
Wait, there are Silvermane guards.
We should avoid an open conflict.
That's right, it turns back here. Duh. Which way was I? Originally that way. So I need to go this way. You turned me around without my permission. Level 13.
Too late to repent.
My turn. Phew. Let's go.
Thankfully I'm level 20, so I'm probably ever so slightly over leveled. Who's throwing credits into the trash? The classic JRPG question.
I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there.
There's a monster in the area. we'll need to deal with it first.
Why do I need to deal with the monster to open a gate? Open your inventory to view consumables that you have. Use the right consumables with their different effects to help your exploration. Wrathful Gauntlets can offer an attack boost for all characters by 5%, with an extra 170 attack for the next battle. I don't know if I really want to use that, though. Use Wrathful Gauntlets to enhance your entire team. I guess I have no choice. Upon use, attack of all allies increases, yada yada. Okay. Didn't really want to use it for this, but... View the details of the current status effect by using left trigger. After using a consumable, the effects of the item will be shown in the item buff area. Okay, so... Tells me. Consumables can help Trailblazers deal with all kinds of danger they might come across on their journey. Some consumables have special effects that will take effect in the next round of combat. Except I'm probably high enough level that this isn't an issue. They did that more than likely so people wouldn't have to grind, but I'm kind of already capped. So I appreciate it, but also, what are you? Like, not you. You are 13. I'm probably going to just knock you out. Yeah.
Huh? Tough luck running into me. Here.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah, your tutorial's not gonna do much to deter me at the moment. Maybe later, when the game gets harder. Especially since I don't have a healer. But right now, not so much. It's back open that way, but there's stuff. My JRPG senses say that there's stuff over here. Check circuit structure. Ah, one of these. Okay, it's either gonna be this one or something else. I just need to get it to the dot, right? Or I need to get it to all dots. Is this one locked? Yeah, this one's locked, okay. Please follow the instructions on the panel to confirm the exploration path. Automation Bumblebee. Okay, let's take a look around its control panel. What is this thing? Reminds me of those little Bioshock drones. You hack them and then they kill stuff for you? Is that what you're based off of? Oh, challenge complete. A treasure. The automation flew away on its own. Well, thank you for the treasure, friend. Wait, is this a trash can I can investigate while my party members question my sanity? It's back up here, right? I know the way forward is the other way, but there's collectibles to be obtained. That I can apparently only find if I snuggle right up next to them. Ooh, hello. You look... Oh, 20. So that might be a bit more... Come on. Shot it in the groin.
Move carefully.
Okay.
The truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Okay, take that out. It's got a element that I don't have. So...
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Speed boost. There we go. And just regular, because I don't know anything about you.
Here!
Let's make it quick.
I might shield Don, because if he aims at one target like the other one did, no offense, but you're the element I don't need in this fight. Sorry, man. Nothing personal, kid. Always prepared.
No manners, huh?
Alright. I guess I could use my big boosts on it, though it's gonna be a waste at the end of this turn. So once my next turn starts, I might. Why are you not?
Huh?
Thank you. Okay. Now might be time for...
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Alright, defense.
Cute.
Rules are made to be broken.
Single target, because there's only one of you.
Let's go.
Too late to repent.
Who invited you?
Okay. Don't know if bounce does anything.
My turn. Here.
Let's make it quick.
Alright.
Yeah.
Try that again.
Fighting is meaningless.
Okay, Don Hung is no longer shielded. Keep that in mind. I'll save his left trigger for
Tough luck running into me.
when this thing decides to punch back. Or when it's broken again.
You can't run.
I've no interest in conflict.
My turn.
Everybody's low on defense.
Here.
Let's go. Yeah. You're looking more than that.
Try that again.
Fighting is
Oh,
meaningless.
there goes Don Hung's health. Bye, Don Hung. I bet those fire abilities are stacking too. That doesn't help me. Shit. Don Hung is probably gonna eat it in this turn. I might be able to break him this round. Honey, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
Sometimes watch this awesome move.
Alright.
Rules are made to be broken.
Scared yet?
Technically yes, but... Okay, I moved it back since it melted.
Huh? Cute.
Oof.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
There. I did it. Formidable foe defeated. Give me the treasure. I've earned it. Databank. Some sort of light cone. I think.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
Yeah, even leveled up, some of these enemies are gnarly. So let's head back. That's the way it wants me to go. But let's grab that. Let's head back to the big heal. Which I know is a ways back here, but still. Free heals is free heals. There we go. And I'm still low enough level in the game that freebies are still free. I don't have to wait a really long time yet. So let's take advantage of that, shall we? If it gets to that point, I'll just do like short sessions of Honkai and then I'll switch over to something else like Genshin. Oop. Hiding in the corner, I see. And there was Ren right here the whole... Yeah, that sounds about right for me.
Look out! She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
We did take our time.
You dare underestimate me?
Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand.
That's what I was saying.
Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
You're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madame Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the architects.
I think you're blaming me for something that's way out of my league, but...
What a two-faced hag!
March! Go March!
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
And this is maybe why the heel is here. Okay, let's put the coffee down, actually. Focus.
Scared yet? Huh? Cute!
Let's go.
You're annoying!
Yeah, these are no match for me at this level.
Lady Bronya.
I'll handle these evildoers myself.
Onward!
Move carefully.
No weakness. Very well. Oh, only one hit off.
Inviting you.
Come on, man.
Look out! With me out here, how can we lose?
Back off.
Well, she did use a gun in
Clemency?
Impact as well,
Never
so
heard it.
I guess a gun spear works too. Weakness has been dispelled. Weakness is now fire. How long does this boost last?
Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing!
I'm assuming it's like haste.
A gift from the stars! My
Yeah,
turn!
if that hits multiple times, it should break her relatively fast. No ice.
Stay right there while I give you a present!
Let's make it quick.
Batter up.
You can't run!
right there.
Try that again.
The time is now.
You have the worst luck running into me. With me out here, how can we lose? A guest with no manners, huh?
Yeah, she might be able to take me off guard, so...
Who's the lucky one today?
This is our chance.
Okay, super time.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Same with you, done.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
Oh, my traveler is so close to being... Oh, maybe. There we go.
Rules are made to be broken. You're out.
A gift from the stars.
I wonder if I can interrupt her turn entirely if I super now.
Everything's ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
No, I didn't. Must be because I'm technically already fast. Who's not shielded?
Stay right there while I give you a present.
I was gonna say. I should be able to kill her without breaking, though.
Done.
At this rate.
Fight with me.
Oh,
Let's go.
I see. That's not nice. I'll probably have her taken out before they can attack, though. She's really close to dying. Yeah.
This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Ooh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
Oh, Trash Man's here.
What is this? I can't breathe.
Seriously.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
But you knocked me out, too.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order. It is not death which frees them. They will be swept into the infancy of a new world. What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant. You have witnessed the world we have promised. A temporary misunderstanding for an eternity of prosperity.
We will honor your decision.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Then why hasn't she woken up yet?
Because she's sound asleep. Didn't you hear her sleep talking? Ah, poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratch my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a silver main guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
I can't believe he has his own theme music that's pretty much just his name. Pom-Pom, I feel you. What's that, Pom-Pom? I feel you haven't been to the Express since forever. Didn't we just see each other? It has been a while. Does time travel differently there, or does Pom-Pom just... I'll just say, I'll be nice. It's been a while. I'm starting to forget what Pom-Pom looks like. It hasn't been that long. Come back when you've got the time. Pom-Pom has some things for you. Accept mission. The conductor's rewards? Adventure mission. Return to the Express and talk to Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom seems to have something to give you. Go back and have a look. Can I go back and have a look? Aren't I kind of like in the middle of something? It's here, right? Hello? Little buddy.
Tickets, please. Oh, you're not the same person Pom-Pom first met. What happened to you?
The only thing... I had a really fast growth spurt. The only thing that's changed is your opinion of me.
A conductor's eyes never lie. You're not the same person you were. The same thing happened to March 7th when she first went out trailblazing. How can Pom-Pom put this? It feels like you're more mature, more stable, more reliable. Pom-Pom is sure of it. Pom-Pom's got some small rewards for your growth. Skip the formalities, take it all. Pom-Pom will keep an eye on your progress and keep preparing some small rewards for you. As for what those will be, you'll find out soon enough.
What do I get? Conductor's rewards.
Another ordinary day.
About March 7th, Pom-Pom's ears.
Of all the passengers on the Express, March 7th causes the most headaches for me. She always wants to tie my ears into bows. So whenever I see March with her camera in hand, Pom-Pom will find an excuse to do something else. Pom-Pom's really busy after all.
How's my Trailblaze level? Level 10. Here we go. Some credits and some stuff. Some more batteries, which I was getting technically while I was down there, just to test my audio levels. Sparse Aether, but I'm right here. Lame. Get some juice. There we go. We've unlocked maximum rewards. You're back. We narrowly avoided disaster, and now we're home. It's a shame I couldn't go with you. You're welcome to come and talk to me at any time. Although I cannot travel with you, I can at least share in your adventures. Something I want to ask? About companions, about Welt. About everyone in the Express? What would you like to know? Have I already asked these? I don't remember. Maybe it was much after. Pom-Pom's like the spirit of the actual... Yeah, I did ask these. I did these in a previous video, so it's fine. No more questions. Oh, back so soon? We narrowly avoided disaster and now we're home. It seems the world is a dangerous place too, ever since the Astral Express embarked on a journey. Every world contaminated by the Stellaron has been problematic. Before the three of you boarded the Express, Welt, I, and someone else were adventuring together. Someone else? It was the same back then as well. We would slowly trailblaze new worlds, find the Stellaron, and clear a path. No matter what the world we were on, some difficulties remained constant. Misunderstandings caused by communication, enmity caused by cultural differences, and enemies with malicious intentions. But there's always something new. Keep up the good work. You've never mentioned those things before. I want to hear about your past. You've still got work to do. As for me, I've got to maintain the Express while it's parked. We can take a long break after we're done with this world. Come find me if you're still interested then. We already talked about these. Alright, L6. Go back to Boulder Town, which I'm assuming I was... Natasha's clinic, there we go.
Wanna go take some pictures?
Let's go back in. Technically warped out and back in. Probably scared the crap out of her. Oh. You have a different hair color, which makes me think you're... maybe special? Oh no, now that I see the face. Kind of like Pela was introduced, but she was situationed more like a regular NPC. But I recognized her from the trailer, so I knew she was special. Collecting all your stuff. Miner's medical certificate. Musicians of Belobog. So many books. Good gracious. Just stealing all your stuff.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains?
I've got migraines all over my body. That's my default state. I had a weird dream.
I bet. You were mumbling something about stellarons and wishes. I couldn't make sense of it.
Well, the latter is probably just leftover Genshin withdrawal.
Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic.
Nice to meet you. I'm Stell?
Nice to meet you too. You're very polite. Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making, so I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients.
Why did I pass out? People were following us. What's our medical bill? Hello, American response. Why did I pass out?
Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices.
What the heck was that loaded with? Chloroform? Nitroglycerin?
Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm.
Why were people following us?
Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that Wildfire's wanted to achieve for a long time now.
What's our medical bill?
Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's ears. But that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine.
Well, it's better than where I come from, at least, where they charge you just for taking up a bed. Where are my friends?
They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane Guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post, and she made a run for it.
Who is this Sampo, anyway?
Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections. I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister.
No, I don't think he's sinister. I just think he's kind of slimy. Wildfire?
It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted.
Thank you, Dr. Natasha. Or I should say, can't thank you enough. Bye for now.
No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th in Dan Hung. But where should I start?
Anywhere.
You know, the underground has been cut off from the surface for years. For you outsiders to descend on us out of nowhere is pretty incredible.
We didn't get descended out of you out of nowhere. Sampo brought us, and if he can get in and out, he can take us in and out.
Everything all right? You feeling okay?
I'm more surprised that he somehow managed to carry four of us. I want to ask about the underground.
The underworld?
How is life in the underworld?
It's never been good. Conditions are tough both above and below the surface. The overworld is faced with the eternal freeze and fragmentum corrosion, and the underworld has to contend with hard labor, suffocating heat, and serious shortages. It's been over a decade since the Silvermane Guards withdrew from the underworld, and the situation here has only gotten worse. The only contact we have is the exchange of geomarrow for goods. And what's more, the fragmentum corrosion has begun to reach us down here, too.
Why do people live down here? Because they probably don't have any other choice, honey.
Because we need geomarrow. After Belobog's construction, the demand for energy kept increasing. The eternal freeze prevented us from expanding outwards, so our only choice was to go down. The people answered the call of the architects and descended, excavating ore veins and establishing mines. Before we were sealed off, it was an honor to work underground. It was a choice. The pursuit of arduous labor for the survival of our entire civilization.
Sounds like the mentality of a lot of coal miners we used to have here in the States. Even though it ruined their health, I want to ask something else. About Sampo.
Ask away. But I'm afraid I don't know a lot about him myself.
How did you get to know him?
A meticulously choreographed chance meeting. Sampo is pretty good at orchestrating unexpected encounters, and he always leaves a lasting impression.
Is that good or bad?
According to him, that's the gift of a businessman.
Do you know where he went?
I hear that question a lot. Seems like he owes everyone something. That's why he never discloses his whereabouts. When people need him, he appears. And when people really need him, he disappears. Sampo's first and second laws of motion.
I know a few people like that. Also, just because some people might not get the joke why I keep calling him Trash Man, it's not because I dislike him or anything. It's an Always Sunny in Philadelphia joke, so don't take it overly personally. I want to ask about Wildfire.
I'm a doctor, not an informant. Very well. What's the question?
What is Wildfire?
Wildfire is a volunteer grassroots organization. Like I said, you can think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground. They've taken on the duties of the guards. Maintain safety and order in the underworld, and compete with fragmentum corrosion for living space.
How can I find them?
Wherever there is hardship and a cry for help, there is wildfire. You can always find them.
I want to ask something else. I guess not. I'm fine.
Okay, take care, and make sure you look after yourself.
Alright. Guess we're done here. Nobody else I can talk to. Let's head out and try to find our companions. The Lost World. Well, I found one.
So, you promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs. Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean? It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything, and no telling fibs.
They're totally gonna fib, honey.
Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs.
Yeah, never.
Well, that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh? You, when did you get here?
Just now. I've been here a while, doesn't matter. Not that long, big sister. I'll just go with I'll be here for a while.
This isn't just hide and seek, okay? Let me explain. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Dan Hong with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is. But they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it?
So, you got punked by children. I get it. Well, best of luck. You're being bullied by children. I mean, that's technically my response, but I don't want to be rude. Which one do I pick? This is the most me response, but... You know what, screw it.
So what if I am? Why don't you help me, huh? Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The most time is precious.
Yeah, precious.
Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. She also wants to join the moles. Can she play too? Sure. I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking.
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
I can hear you, you little snot.
You're right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me. So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them.
Okay, they're both right here, so I'm assuming it's telling me where she is? Hang on. Treasure is always most important. Oh, so the dumpsters translate down here. The dumpster is shining. Someone threw in pieces of gyro marrow. The person threw it so heavy that shards of the ore are scattered all over the trash can. You have no idea where the anger of that person stems from, neither can you understand this behavior. After all, gyro marrow is as valuable as gold in the underground. Why would you throw away money, even in a fit of anger? You know, I've seen people do that, so, wait, would you throw money even in a fit of anger? No. Me, personally, no, but I've seen other people do it. Not money particularly, but very valuable things. That's right. Now let's end the conversation here. It's real boring to talk about dumpsters and money. Next. The dumpster evokes a special emotion in you, unrelated to its location, appearance, and olfactory triggers. It is a sense of hiding from the world, as well as a hint of preternatural coziness. A wrinkly piece of paper is stuck on the lid of the dumpster with number 81 on it. Knock on it? Well behaved. This trash can is someone's private zone. Rat-a-tat-tat. Knocking on the wall before entering represents your respect. In fact, however, not every decent person can really win others' respects. Open it? You see a shabby room with a set of wrinkled yellowish bedding, a pillow made from a gunny sack, and an open bread-flavored soda, a pair of miner's boots, a torn-out book whose words can no longer be distinguished, as well as a knife. Looks like someone used this dumpster as their humble living quarters. Sampo, is this yours? Okay, it wants me this way. I see that blue hair, and from a distance it makes me think of Ganyu. In this zone, huh? Oh, hi. You're not exactly super well hidden.
Ha! Gotcha! So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see. Bring it on. Alright. Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating. 47, 48, 49, 50.
I mean, she didn't say how fast I can count.
Ready or not, here I come, naughty children. The moles haven't lost a game for ages. You're doomed. You got it yet? We're the underground's greatest hiders and seekers.
You sure?
Haha, I caught you. Doesn't count unless you can answer this question.
Show me the rulebook.
But we caught you. What's with the Q&A? I thought I had you there.
Nice try. After this pandemic, I'm used.
Where are you going? Come back. They won't be hiding that far away.
You'd be surprised. After this pandemic, I am so used to the BS of children. The geomirror ore was cut into a cuboid, or maybe it was formed into this elegant shape naturally. Depends. Some minerals are naturally in a cubist shape. Minecart? You have a feeling that this thing will cause you problems in the future? What is that predicting, High Hook?
Don't run. I got you, Hook. Not fair. I'm the boss of the moles. How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst. I'm not afraid. What are they feeding you kids down here?
Essence of the planet. To real 6 in Belobog, it is an invaluable treasure. However, the ores will run dry one day, and what will happen then, no one knows and no one wants to know. Because that's the only thing keeping the eternal freeze at bay.
Clocking off. Finally.
Wait. That was probably just an NPC, but it sounded like the same voice as Sampo. So it threw me there for a second. Oop, more trash. The dumpster remains silent. The hunk of junk gazes gently at you. 2 trash cans stood tightly side by side, as if no force in the world could separate them. Ah, the romance of the garbage. The garbage romance.
The mining team is...
Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants.
Maybe he just has a problem with staring.
My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But...
He's looking taller and older. Looks like an adult to me.
with a child's brain?
You'd be surprised, honey.
Well, here's the truth. I'm a grown man.
Is it like 3 children in a trench coat?
Alright, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
How? Literally how?
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
Mini spy child.
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance.
I'll say.
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this? Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way. Yeah,
With my help.
You're in the footnotes somewhere.
I didn't get to see the answers. It came up too quickly.
So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right? Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the fight club.
The what now?
The fight club?
I thought the first rule was...
You don't talk about it. Is this more secret talk?
This game, I swear.
Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the fight club? Can you show us the way? But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook. I'll take you over. Thanks, oh great one. That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title? A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies? In fact, it's awesome! They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection?
What's an inspection?
Loads of kids take part. Ah, despicable. My criminal activity senses are tingling.
And my treasure senses are tingling. Please stand by. You see a pitiful trash can made of tin with the torso clearly dented from trauma. It seems like someone took their pent-up emotions on this whilst passing by. Aw, poor Fight Club trash can.
We're here! This is it! Hook's gonna go fight. See you later! Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other?
Welcome to my pandemic, honey.
The moles are in charge, that's who. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business.
So the moles control this whole area? How much do you know about Wildfire?
It's the moles for grown-ups. Ooh, they need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me. There are so many people here. Hook's too short. Can't see anything. What? When did you hear what Hook was saying?
Not a single word about you saying you're too short.
Good. Wait a second. You did too hear everything Hook was saying. Grown-up fights are less fun than ours. So what if I keep seeing? You have to use your fists, palms, and even your fingers in combat. If you don't know how, you're done for. You need to train until your body is an extension of the mind. And the mind is an extension of your will. Fists, palms, and fingers. Rock, paper, scissors! Phew, no wonder I was confused.
You know, I felt less nervous with just the possibility of punching someone. That I'm good at. Rock, paper, scissors is largely chance. Hey, are you here for the Dark Fist tournament? What's the Dark Fist tournament? I can't disclose much if you don't have a Fight Club invitation. All I can say is that only selected fighters get to enter the high-class fisticuff known as the Dark Fist tournament. It's 1,000 times more exciting than anything else in the club. I guess you need an invitation from the Fight Club. I'm not interested in brawling. Then go away. What's wrong with this kid? I asked that question many times. Maybe someday in the future the metal bars will disappear from this world, opening doors towards a future possibility. The road closed barrier always leaves you with an infinite reverie about the future. It does have a missing bar though, so it makes me wonder if the kids squeak in through there.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Did I just hear someone call out to me?
Hey, I heard a new fighter showed up at the club. A young guy, dark hair. They say he's invincible. come from?
Is that my guy?
I heard someone say he's an elite Silvermane guard.
Don't be ridiculous. The Silvermane guards have been gone for ages. Why would one suddenly appear out of the blue? Hey, I heard a new fighter.
I heard
Nope, sorry. I thought I was talking to maybe a different guy. Wait, what's this? Boxer recruitment form. Fight Club is recruiting boxers. Have you ever considered challenging your ordinary life? Then go from being the laughingstock of the town to a celebrity worshipped by all. Or perhaps you're born with a dazzling talent, but you suffer from being a nobody. Then you are what the Fight Club has been looking for. You don't need combat skills honed through battle, and you don't need outstanding physique. You just need the potential to be the center of attention and the courage to change yourself. Then we will forge you into an unrivaled hero. Sign up requirements. You only need to be an adult. Boss Scott has the keenest eyes and knows better than asking about a hero's past. As long as you're an adult, we won't ask your gender, origin, or the reason you joined. We accept sign-ups from all those who meet these requirements. 18 plus. All sorts of posters, invitations, and notices are plastered on the wall. One caught your attention. It looks new, but there's an abundance of dirty fingerprints on it. It's clear that for many people, the boxer recruitment form has ignited their fighting spirits.
My friend, looking for a tip?
Brothers and sisters, are you ready for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest? On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome.
Yep, that's my guy.
Smiling, pulverizing power of the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young. And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic. All praise to Boss Svarog. Given that no other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic, Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone. On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever!
He says that a lot, doesn't he?
And so, let the semifinals of the 1,758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
Quick, let's help him!
He said he has to do it alone, though.
Oh, brothers and sisters, an unexpected turn of events! 2 members of the audience have charged into the octagon! It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young!
So you're awake.
Yeah?
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you. And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked. You're welcome.
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion. The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable. But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead. He's just itching to get into it. And so are we. It's the Iron Fists of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic.
I can take them on my own, you know.
We need to work on your emotional intelligence.
I just want to go home. Destroy them all. Go home? Do I have a home? Oh yeah, they're all weak for, Dan Hung, though Servo would have been a better choice to bring along. Ooh! I didn't know it would explode.
No manners, huh? My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Let's go.
It ignites its own team members. I don't think this is a very well-built robot.
Oh, what a beautiful performance! Cold Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames?
Cold Dragon Younger and Cold Dragon Youngest. Cooler than Cold Dragon Young?
Forget it. I think our taste in nicknames is different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
What? Did you think we would lose? Did you bet against us? What's with the face? We've got another explanation to demand.
Let's get after him.
Anything else in here first? Collectibles. What was that? Sounds like something hit a bar. Wait, sandbag? What have you learned from observing the sandbag? If you don't make a sound, no one will know how much pain you're in. Commit to your choices, even if they're falling. Stylistic theatrics is just a waste of time that no one appreciates. You see a sandbag that works 24/7. It never complains, it's full of damage, it never compensates, and it still has to be looked down on. You hope that it can stand up on its own. It pays to be heavy. When people are attacking you, their hands will hurt. What the heck is this dialogue? Oh, another poster. All sorts of posters. Invitations and notices are plastered on the wall. One caught your attention. It looks new, but there is an abundance of dirty fingerprints on it. It's clear that for many people, the boxer who informed had ignited their fighting spirit. There's a shiny. The Fight Club in the underworld commits to two ambiances, noisy and noisier. But in such a boisterous venue, you notice someone conspicuously out of place. You know from past observations that there would be one such person on every such occasion, but this one seems different somehow. The quaint envelope sits unremarkably on a wooden crate that is being used as a side table, yet it exudes a unique quality all its own. Silent, elegant, independent, even a hint of darkness, you see invitation written in big, crooked letters. You find yourself unable to pry your eyes from it. It's mine now? That's right, move. No one can resist such a silent, elegant, independent, and slightly dark envelope of invitation. Invitation letter. A dark black envelope. A pitiful pin hangs on the spot where there should have been a fire lacquer seal. On the back is writing in large, crooked letters. Invitation. I see you. You're a chosen one. It looks like children's crayon drawings with stick figures. Anything else? Anything in the ring? I don't think so.
That guy can't have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
Nope, not this way. Then back this way. Where could you be, Senpo? Is he hiding in the crowd? Why do I not see you within the boundaries of being... What's up with the sky? Maybe if I talk to the kid. I don't know. Nope, kid's out of bounds. Oh wait, there's something here. Maybe?
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you know, you start to walk a little faster. And anywho, if I just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friends.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, what do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you.
His voice reminds me of like a character from Spyro for some reason. Maybe he was one of the NPCs. You threw us to the Silvermane guards. You said Don hung up. We're just messing with you. Yeah, I'll go with the Silvermane guards.
Whoa. Rewind. If I hadn't made a break for it, Japard would have caught all of us. And do you think he would have given you a chance to explain yourselves? He would have checked you straight into the Gray Bar Hotel. Meanwhile, there I was, looking out for you from the shadows. Do you know how difficult it was to make an entrance? They were watching you the whole time. I had no choice but to take you guys down here. it was too dangerous for us on the surface? We're wanted criminals? Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us. We're safe here.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend. There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
So it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
No, it's...
Dan Heng, what secret?
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
You win. I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please, don't go spreading rumors about me. All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask.
What kind of organization is Wildfire?
Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground. After the Silvermane guards withdrew, Wildfire set up shop. Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see.
Should we get to know Wildfire?
Because you're looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Heng told me you guys were searching for a... what's the... Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem.
Why would Wildfire want to help us?
Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate?
Alright, lead the way, and don't try to pull anything this time.
Have a little faith. It's like I said, Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
So, what does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of trust they have for me has to do with the last one.
Wildfire. Flyer. Oh my goodness, there's treasure everywhere. Give me a minute. At least it's getting my... Whoop. Almost missed that. My rank up. So I can eventually ascend and then destroy things even faster. Because, you know, I'm totally not over-leveled already. But that could bite me in the butt real quick if I'm not careful and don't keep on it. So what I destroy easily today is going to kick my butt tomorrow.
Huh. Where's Joshua?
What are those shiny rocks?
This is geomarrow, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the geomarrow transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have geomarrow to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago.
So, I'm kind of assuming it's like super coal.
Alright, let's keep moving. The person I was looking for isn't here.
Game time. Guess. How many trash cans are there in Belobog? Attention. Trash cans put side by side together are considered as one. but those you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Oh my god. 20? Nice answer. Honestly, it's uncertain if your answer is correct. This is the underworld, after all. The trash can has not seen its overworld relatives in a long time. You know what? Here comes a question with a definitive answer. I just picked the round one because that's usually how challenges go. How many trash cans are there in this town? The rules are the same. Trash cans placed side by side are considered as one, but those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Count only these cylindrical trash cans. How would I know that? It's not fair. Trash can thinks you are right. This isn't fair. Who would count the number of existing trash cans? So let's stop this game right now. It's too childish. Childish. A huge dumpster filled to the brim. A mixture of all kinds of trash results in a putrid odor. However, those who live in the underworld have some consolation. They don't need to go through the trouble of sorting their garbage. This old dumpster stands silently, carrying its own resolute gravitas that reminds you of an elder of vast wisdom. It stood on the side of the street for years, witnessing the rise and fall. Great, I will open it fine. I won't touch it. I will pay respects to it. You bow to the elder dumpster, to which it responds with a deep dignity, almost as if it feels the size of 2 dumpsters. Sanctity of the trash times 2 as reward. So apparently I've learned what some of these things do, which is that some of these items that are like, oh, for virtue of good deeds, it lets you eventually pick like a dubious deed. So apparently in order to select dubious answers, or the bad routes, so to speak, not that I don't think this game even has a bad route, but to do bad things, you need to have like some other virtue trophy to spend on it for that choice, just to keep you from being too much of a shithead in your playthrough. Give your party members a reason to stay by your side, I guess. This mailbox is tucked away in a corner, trying not to be noticed. Better not disturb it. You get the sense that even the most sociable person would need some personal space, let alone a mailbox. So by doing good deeds, you get those so you can perform not so good deeds in the future. This way, I suppose. But I'm also keeping an eye out for treasure and stuff. Yo, welcome to the Ladder's Humble Shop. Don't hesitate to let me know what you need. What do you have for sale? Oh, you have one of my Shadows of Destruction, though I do not have the money to buy it. As well as, like, Ascension materials and stuff. This looks like... oh, like boxing gear, Trailblazer through 20. I think eventually we get, like, equipment, but that doesn't unlock until further along. Is there any... nope, that's where we were. Just treasure check-in. Doing the treasure collection boogie before I... there we go, there's something. Invisible wall. Area head's not accessible. Wants me to stay at least somewhat on the path. The trash can glared coldly at the other trash cans, gasping for air at its feet. I told you, Tatalav, it said. I told you that you will one day collapse beside me. When that time comes, I will laugh at your dying face. Such is the wind of change. A goo of darkness dripped out of the dying trash can's form and continued to snake its way forward. It looked up into the cold eyes of the other trash can. 15 years had passed since it had last seen that gaze when the standing trash can was still tiny. It is me, the dying trash can bayed. I was the one who raised you. A wave of sharp pain enveloped it at the moment. It realized that a certain trash bag had burst. The shooting pain coaxed a whimper out of the dying trash can while the other one sniggered satisfactorily. What is wrong with Stell's brain? I crouched down and whispered the name in its ear of the drying trash can. You. The trash can's eye was wide open. But no, it cannot be. Its final words curled inside its mouth like the teardrops hanging from the corner of its eye. You feel a sense of relief when you stand next to this dumpster. It's all over, breathes Belobog's winter. This is the last one. Your feeling no longer matters. What matters is that the ones who created these trash cans have fulfilled themselves. Trash can roleplay. The big trash can lies in plain air. You can see that it has been filled with citizens' discarded trash. Suddenly you hear a voice saying, Trailblazer, do you want these 7 normal pieces of trash or this beautiful piece of trash? Would you like this golden axe or the silver axe? 7 normal pieces of trash, 1 beautiful piece of trash. I want them all. I don't want any trash. If I select both Normally, if this is what it's doing, what I think it is, which is you want the golden axe or the silver axe, you're supposed to say you don't want any. You're a simple person, the voice says in an approving way. I will give you what you want. Items obtained. Praise of high morals. Yep. It was the golden axe, silver axe thing. Good thing I recognized it. You're supposed to deny it, and then it gives you the true reward. Being familiar with the mythos paid off. That hack has taught me well.
Old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare. Trust me, we're getting close.
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you, the fewer rumors there are about me, the better.
Pretty sure there's already plenty of rumors about you, though, Sanpo. It's taking me back this way. I guess we're going on a tourist journey.
Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time. What's Wildfire up to? Are they avoiding me?
Hey, look! Who is that?
What do you think it is? It's Bronya.
It looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. But we can't just leave her.
Donhung's right, we can't just ignore this. Does anyone have popcorn? Oh my god. March,
exactly. My boy, Cold Dragon Young. Young Master Dan Hung speaks with reason.
Let's help her.
All right, princess. Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
You dare attack someone on our turf? Well, how about a few rounds of me?
Hey there, Seal.
Right. Quick, disperse!
Older Seal. I'm used to you. Much shorter and with shorter hair.
Spineless thugs.
Miss Zila.
Sela.
It's a good thing you showed up when you did. My heartfelt thanks.
It's my first time hearing it in English.
These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Terra.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski. I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the underworld a visit. Is that you?
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
A reuniting of soulmates?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the underworlders?
The Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters and protecting all those above and below the surface.
Do you even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Perfect, Miss Hila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves. Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they?
I'm a friend of... I'm Oleg's guest? I'll just say my name.
What good is your name by itself?
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. An urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
We're looking for a Stellaron. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we can...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Hila won't understand it anyway, so let's save it for the chief, huh?
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance. I'm leaving.
Trailblaze mission. One's fallen into the abyss. Continue after reaching level 14. Oh no! I'm locked out! Completing mission, clearing calxuses, and trying out simulated universes, all great ways to increase your Trailblaze level. Okay, so mission, calxus, and universe. Daily training, simulated universe, part 1, new mission. It's now available. Well, I think I'm level 13, so I'm not, like, too far off, thankfully. The crack-up conch, a bit corny, but I hope you enjoy it. Is the artifact sending me a text message? It's not scary to know there are people better than you. What's scary is that they even work harder than you. Youngster, how can you even sleep at night while knowing that other people are doing so much better than you? The world has no magical conch shells, nor does it rain credits. You are not the chosen one, so if you want something, work hard for it. What's the spam? Does my phone have... Does my phone have a virus? Oh no, it says Herda Panopticon system. This is a kind reminder from the Security Center. Please stay alert to anonymous messages sent from unknown sources and exercise extreme caution when reading any such information, as it may be fraudulent. If you need help, don't hesitate to reach out to the space station's security department. Send to all, please don't reply. I know it was a scam. Please don't reply. Oh, I'm definitely... How do I unsubscribe? I knew it was a scam. I say as a reply. Mission! Sensitive beings. Alright. Whatever. Curio crack-up conscious infected by the mimetic virus, spreading anti-motivational quotes in the space station. Asta wants your help to investigate the source of the virus. Which of these suspects caused the drama. So, I guess in my spare time, it'd be a good idea for me to camp next to, I'm gonna call them ley lines, since I can't remember the official term for it, so that way I can log in and work on those, even if it is not my date to actually record, and that way I can get my rank up way, way faster. But, I might do some of these too. Sensitive beings, navigate, teleport, because these might help me level up my rank as well, since I only need to go up like 1, which shouldn't take too long. Complete assignments for all over the galaxy to claim rewards. Turn on your phone and view the assignments. Open assignments. Assuming these are like dailies. Complete the assignments to get corresponding rewards. Adjust assignment durations to get more rewards. Oh, these are going to be similar to sending out characters, I think. Use characters of the recommended paths to obtain extra rewards. Recommended path? I don't know what that is, though. Destruction of the Destroyer. 9 billion names. Go to a world where Stellamon was detected and gather data for Intelligent Guild experiments. Must dispatch 2 characters. So Herda and Serval are like really good for this, but also experience, materials, so credits, light cone level materials, character level materials. So I can send out people for this too. I might do that, I'm not gonna do it right now, but I might do it before I log off. So that way, in these time slots I get stuff. But I don't know if, like Genshin, you can still use the characters. So just in case, I won't quite yet. Travelogue. Oh, right, I can claim this. Let's get our special pass. So this said it was going to reset in about, well, 7 days. And there's going to be another one with more passes, they said in the tiny glimpse of the 1.1 preview that I saw. I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't even watch the trailer for the upcoming part. I saw a talking owl that said I would get some stuff, and that's about it. I didn't get very far in it. 1, because I didn't want spoilers, and 2, I got interrupted. You've got mail. To better understand what we can provide with the experience, survey, I'll do that later. Nameless Honor. Increases Nameless Honor level and win more rewards. New feature available. F2 for Nameless Honor. Actually, let's just click it. I don't want to... Ends in 5 days and 16 hours. Unlock Nameless Glory and raise its level to 30 to receive a light cone of your choosing from the treasures of the Starry Seas. What? Words? Those are words. Unlock Nameless Glory. Please play in moderation and spend rationally. So maybe it's like if I do enough wishes? Oh, this is the battle pass. This is the battle pass. Oh, I just realized something. I only ever unlocked the battle passes through PlayStation Network to add additional layers of security to my account, just in case. Like, it sucks to lose an account, but it sucks even more to get credit card information stolen. Even though I have a credit card I exclusively use for online purchasing, so people can't get into my main account. Just one more layer of security. So they can only ever get what's in there, and I never keep more than like $100 or whatever in there. But, yeah, I just realized, because the PSN version of this game is not out, I can't unlock the Nameless Glory section of the Battle Pass. So that is on hold. What do you know? I can still do the top layer ones, but because my preferred way of supporting the game via Battle Passes is not yet available via the PSN, I am effectively locked out for a little while. Alright. Log into the game, yeah. We can still get these login bonuses, though. Missions, navigate to them. Complete heavyweight tournament in the Super League. Oh, so there is time stuff. Reach Trailblaze level 30. Yeah, good luck with that. Consume 6,000 Trailblaze power. I'm assuming that is resin. Warp 40 times. That's wishing. That's pulls. Pulling for characters and stuff. Obtain a total of 15 stars in the Forgotten Hall of clearing stages. That's probably going to be some sort of battle tower. Complete Simulated World Universe 2. Might get that done. Don't know what this is. Probably an event. So this is probably... that's right. These are going to be the special weapons similar to the crit rate weapons in Genshin, I bet. So, Nameless Glory and raise it to 30 to receive a light cone of your choosing from the treasures of the Starry Seas. So that way, you need to reach level 30 in this, and you need to spend about, I'm assuming it's going to be $10. But, oh, and you can also purchase levels, I guess, which I never do. So, here we go. That's the Battle Pass. That's where that's located. But like I said, I'm going to hold off on that until the PlayStation version comes out. I do support the games, but like I said, I never do it through gambling. I never buy, like, just gambling tokens. I'm fine with things like Welcome Moons and Battle Passes, since it's not gambling. But I do not spend on gambling. Ever. That's a trap. So if I want to support the game, that's one thing, but I'm not falling in any holes. I'd rather, like, literally wait to do stuff in the game, especially since I'm not going to play this game quite as hardcore as Genshin. So if I miss a few non-story events, so be it. especially since this is turn-based. And like I said, I can do non-story events in Genshin because it's an action game, and my own gameplay can make up for any deficits in power. Turn-based, I can't really do that so much. So... Oh, and I'm apparently missing a couple memory bubbles in here, so if you see them, shout them out. Because they're around here somewhere. Because there's supposedly 20 and you get an achievement for it, so you'll know when you get them all. But I did not find them all. It's you! Thanks for helping on the station. Did you encounter some problems? I heard you were looking for me. Yeah, I want you to investigate the source of the mimetic virus that infected the crack-up conch. Mimetic virus? It's a kind of information particle that spreads around exponentially like a virus, which will bring changes and contamination to the host's nature of thinking. Unfortunately, it can infect inanimate objects, and thus it changed the crack-up conch's external expression. It no longer tells jokes, but instead it keeps talking weird nonsense. Like, get out of your comfort zone or you'll be wasted, or the pain you suffer will light your way. Cliché quotes that just make people cringe. The crack-up conch? It's one of our curios. It looks like an ordinary conch, but when you get up close, you can hear the dirty jokes coming from the inside. As long as you hold your laughter, you can slowly obtain the secret power it contains. Of course, no one has succeeded so far, so we only use it on people in interrogations. So, you laugh, you lose. Thanks for the explanation. I got the gist. I had someone examine it and found it was caused by mimetic virus, but the crack-up conch has been properly stored all this time, which means it's impossible for it to get infected on its own. So, would somebody completely flat in their expression like Dan Heng be able to succeed and gain its powers? The only possibility is that workers who were already infected passed on the virus when they came into contact with the item. After I looked into the list of people who had recent contact with it, I identified 3 suspects. Well, I'm sure you already know that I'm about to say next. I want you to investigate the 3 suspects for me. Why me? Well, with great power comes great responsibility. Besides, I'm not just trying to take advantage of you. I sent people from the security department earlier, but they all failed. I therefore could not get any useful information from the results. That's why I need to ask you a favor. You don't know them very well. It may be easier for you to spot their flaws in a stranger's perspective. What if they find out? Don't worry, you're the hero who has saved the space station. No one will suspect you. If you find anything weird, just write it down and report it to me. So what do you think? I can help, but are there any rewards? Don't worry, if you have anything in mind already, I heard Starknot Fleet has been very popular recently, but that thing is huge. I don't think you'll like it. Well, I don't know your taste. Why don't I pay for everything in your shopping cart out of my own pocket? You are free to choose whatever you like. Well, tell me about the 3 suspects. Mare from the Department of Insight, Chris from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and Joanne from the Medical Department. They usually stay in their own cabins. Given the station's current situation, I don't think they'll be anywhere else, so please help me take care of this. The quest begins. Like I said, keep it something that's shining. Did they add glitter to this? I think it's B. Investigate. The speaker's interface is quite special, and you read the text beside it. The original music singing contest is entered an audition voting stage. The contestant with the highest number of votes will have a chance to enjoy the direct promotion. The current #1 song is titled Madame Herda is the Light of the World. #2 is Herda's Love Song, and 3 is Busted by Madame Herda's Experimenting Alone. There's one track, flooded over by cliche Madame Herda's workshop tracks, that actually ends up piquing your attention. You decide to play that song, Cruises. A torrent of music flows out. You close your eyes to the world, and as you enjoy it, your mind seems to swim off to the edge of the HoYoverse. For this song, you decide that this performance represents the true art of music, and yet it was at the bottom of the list. How can you accept that such a talented contestant was just buried away? Why not give them an upvote? You choose to upvote, but it's still ranked near the bottom. That's why you notice the other contestants already have a few dozen votes or so. It's no wonder a single vote won't change the song's destiny of being buried at the bottom rank. Hi, my own YouTube channel. Why not give it 10 upvotes? That's not how it works. You carefully look at the leaderboard and discover that it only circulates around the space station, so you decide to stop. I saw glitter from a distance, which makes me wonder if maybe they patched that, like I requested, so that you can still see the glitter from far away. I'm not sure. Oop! More notes. Like I said, I probably don't have all collectibles because they're freaking everywhere. And they're kind of hard to see still. Mira's right ahead. I better not alert her. I'll hide around here and listen to what she says. Hahu, hahu. Am I doing it right? I feel like my pronunciation is not very good. I better keep practicing. Fluffy hair and strong limbs. If only I could touch it. What kind of dirty idea is this? Anyway, how nice would it be if I could be their slave? Hiss. I just need to keep practicing. One day I can... Mare, you look better already, so the thing I told you about, it actually worked? Well, no, that's not the case. Sorry, I did try to look at what you mentioned, but I might have gone off track halfway. What on earth is she talking about? But yes, it's quite useful. It's just that, well, is there anything else? Well, it's something I want to ask you about. So I've been researching how aeons are depicted in mythological tales from different planets. Why are they depicted so differently? Some have this so-called Leviathan worship. Leviathans can be pets too. Well, pets, well, there's a research report that I haven't finished working on yet, so I'll get back to you later. Sure, by the way, I haven't seen you around recently. Did you go on an exotic field trip? Did you discover anything new? Can you tell me anything? Let's talk about this later. Okay, I understand. You must be very busy since you didn't come back. Anyway, it's nice to see you've recovered mentally. I'll leave it to you. There's something strange about Mare. At first she was imitating some strange sounds, then when she talked about Leviathan worship, she looked very nervous. Well, she is hissing like a snake. Did she come into contact with some sort of Leviathan during her research and her mind get contaminated? That's very strange.
Cheese.
Everything happened exactly as predicted in the Mystic Scroll of Aeons, exactly. If that's true, the Lord must have been watching. I can't breathe, oh my gosh. I think you need to go to the medical cabin. Medical cabin? No, I don't think so. Trust me, I know my body just fine. I got too carried away making me a bit out of breath. Take a deep breath, inhale, exhale, right. This is how I adjust my breathing. How strange, my heart rate is still very fast. It doesn't seem to be working. I have a few questions for you. In what field of study? I'm not a general scholar. If I can't answer your questions, please ask the other researchers. What is the Mystic Scroll of the Aeons? It's a long story. You can say it's a record of cultures related to Aeons. It's written in a very obscure fashion. Even though I've spent countless days and nights studying it, I can only understand a fraction of its philosophy. But one very important thing is that the content of the Mystic Scroll of Aeons is based on facts, not groundless fabrications. The Legion is the best way to prove this. So, who's the Lord you're talking about? Oh, are you interested in the invasion? It was a huge event. The enemies in the Legion are galactic weapons made of antimatter. Do you know what that means? It echoes the infiltration disaster of the Mystic Scroll of Aeons. As a result, I've come to the conclusion that these invaders are followers of Nanook of Destruction. That can't be wrong. Have you seen that Lord? I haven't seen that Lord. What are you talking about? In ancient times, people were not aware of the exact nature of the sun, but they still worshipped the sun god. For them, the idea of approaching the scorching sun is too much for them to handle. I am already happy that I managed to find clues about the existence of Aeons. If I'm really being watched by the great Aeons, I don't have anything else to ask. Please contact me if you have any other clues about the Aeons. Preferably right away, and only me. I found this note. Is it yours? Oh, was it inside a book called The Breath of Aeons, the lower dimensional world as a will and a surface phenomena? Submit the required items. Confirm? It's mine. It's not a note, but an experiment specifically placed there. It worked. I didn't expect it to be a success. Great. My research and faith in the Aeons have finally yielded responses. Woohoo! Experiment? What experiment? Come on. Didn't you even read the book you found the note in? Beneath the Aeons, the lower dimensional world as a will and as a surface phenomena talks about us living in a lower dimension world, and the Aeons we sense are simply projections from the higher dimension. Hi, Xenosaga, what's up? Again. The note I left is a prayer for the Aeons to project and materialize, and as expected, you were summoned. Tell me, are you from a radically different world? Do you come from a higher dimensional world of the Aeons? What the heck are you harping on about? Do you need to get a medical checkup? Don't worry, just listen to my analysis. You have to pay attention to those seemingly inconspicuous details. Like, you know the IPC's planet, Juniper? Take these types of lumber it exports. Much of them according to categories in the IPC's purchase orders, then take the first letter of each one and spell it out. D-E-S-T, see? Doesn't it start to spell destruction? This is proof that the Aeon of Destruction is secretly pulling the strings in the IPC. How is that related? You have to feel it with your heart and focus, are you getting it? So we're going into conspiracy theory territory. Keep on reading them. I hope you can put aside your foolish superstitions and embrace the theories of modern science. Whatever, as long as you're happy. Don't lose hope. I owe the scientific discovery to the theoretical foundation given to me at the Department of Insight. We come from different backgrounds. I don't think you really look like a higher dimensional being. I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later, then. Condensed Aether and some Herodum. So I guess maybe by solving some of their problems, I can, earn some Herda space station money. Okay, any collectibles? I know I've been through here before, but I'm kind of going around again, potentially for like memory bubbles and stuff. Where, oh where could these darn things be? Wait. Here's a thing. I think this is Chris. Let me observe his behavior. Hey, I'm talking to you. What are you doing? Why are you staring at me like that? Stay away from me. Oopsies. Are you Chris? How do you know my name? Oh goodness, have you been following me and investigating me? Did you... Hold on, why did you dye your hair like that? Did you... Oh. A big plane just passed over and it caused the light to flicker in my room. Hold on, why did you dye your hair like that? Did you do that to show off in front of me, trying to stand out from everyone else? My hair's dyed? And your clothes. Why don't you wear the uniform? Are you trying to show off your luxuriously tailor-made outfit? I didn't dye my hair. No one else has hair like that. You think you're just very special, huh? You want to show off your privileges? Such an attention seeker. Show off as much as you want. Don't try to act all innocent. I know exactly what people like you think. You think you're better than us. It's not enough for you to show off in a virtual world. You have to track me down and show off in front of my face. Do you think you're so rich that you can own the universe? Wait a second. What's that look in your face? Is there something in your eyes? You have a corneal contact camera? Why are you taking videos? Is this live? Oh, I get it. You're one of those people who likes to live broadcast your bullying behavior. Now go away and leave me alone. He knows about the Twitch. Abort. Chris is very strange. I can't have a normal conversation with this person. He's such a paranoid. Is he infected with the mimetic virus? No, I can't seem to talk to him anymore, so...
People who buy that think smart water raises their IQ.
Smart water? That raises IQ. Is it, oh god. What's the word? Ion? Not ion. No, iodine. There we go. Stupid brain. God. So it's basically Gatorade. Since having enough iodine in your diet can actually raise your IQ by a few points. She says she messes up English, hardly proving her point. But that's only because you're probably deficient already. So it's just boosting you back up to normal levels. Don't mind me, I'm kind of looking for the bubble wall in here. Just making sure I got every single little corner. Can I... Wait a minute. Oh, that's right, I can't quite get in there yet, but... Entered safe zone. The thing about the bubbles too is that they appeared in places where I don't think they were originally, which means I kind of have to recheck everything. Joanna's right in front of me. It looks like she's talking to someone. There's nowhere to hide. I know. I'll just pretend I'm checking out the medical services. Hey, Joanne. So surprised to see you. Are you not sleeping today? How rare. Maybe the blue has also started to orbit around the space station. The test results are out. I've seen them. I've sent them to you, though, through the terminal. You may start to review the process. My goodness. Joanne is actually working. Am I dreaming? You're only noticing now? She's been 3 hours early for work for the past 7 days. Looks like you haven't been paying attention. Review countdown begins. 30 minutes left. I only took a few days off, and now our research department has changed so much. I cannot believe it. Who turned you into this, Joanne? What happened to you? My guess is that has something to do with the department's reform. The Interastral Peace Corporation has cut the medical research budget for the quarter, and we are also impacted. I heard there would be a reform. It's not that unusual for people to try to get a high performance indicator during such turbulent times. You wouldn't want your research budget to be cut now, would you? You're right, but I still need some time to digest this. It's really unbelievable. The Sleeping Beauty of our medical department finally stopped sleeping and began to act on her duty as a doctor. No one's gonna believe this. 20 minutes left. I need to see the results of this drug test in 20 minutes. Alright, I'll get on it. Although Duane looks normal, the way she speaks is very strange. She's emotionless when she talks and her face looks stiff like a robot. Is there something wrong? I mean, it's not necessarily a virus. Maybe she went through like a bad breakup or something. Can I talk to you? Nope. Hey! I found one! I told you they were in weird spots. Tightly held hands. Your neurons are connected to the bones of Mecha number 16's arms. The experience has always been uncomfortable. You turn around, ready to complain to your partner, only to find Leah is also staring at you. No words are necessary. She smiles, then raises her arms. You sense a reaction in your forearm. Like a marionette, you are controlled by invisible strings. You try to resist it, but it hurts. At last, you lift your arm, and then pain lessens as expected. You don't like being controlled by me this way? She snickers at you with her head crooked. Blinking her eyes, she sticks up her index and middle fingers and rests both her hands on her head, making them look like a pair of rabbit ears. You're forced to do the same and feel embarrassed about it. You know she is making fun of you. Could you not read my mind? You deliberately crease your forehead and quickly spin around to avoid meeting her eyes. This is not something you're used to doing. Leah chuckles before inching her face closer. Number 16 isn't capable of that. You can feel her warm breath caress the back of your neck. Are you blushing? Come on, you're a girl too. You decide to steer the conversation away from the awkward topic. What's our mission this time? You grit your teeth, feeling as though there are burning coals in your mouth and your body is on fire. Your voice is cracked. Catch that star. She looks up at the light at the star that glides downward outside the cockpit and falls into the ocean, where it's crushed by the waves. You let out a muffled grunt, unable to figure out why she appears so calm. You're scared. She extends her arm in your direction, but your arm does not move in response. It seems like she has cut off the connection. While you're deep in your thoughts, she beckons you over. Come on, she invites in a serene tone. Let's do it like the old days. You reach out your hand silently. She gently laces your fingers together and holds your hand in a tight grip as usual. She's strong, despite her slender and small body. The stars are still sparkling in the ocean outside of the cockpit. Instinctively, you tighten your hold on Leah's hand to prevent the starlight from slipping through your fingers. Oh, did I get it? Sensory socialization. That was probably all the conchas. Where's the achievements? There we go. Obtain 10 types of light cones. That's not it, but I'll collect it anyway. Defeat 20 enemies with windbreak damage. Character 5 or more buffs. Lots of journey into the vast galaxy. Congratulations, you boarded the Astral Express. That story. You've arrived at the city of Belobog. There are people living underground. You're level 6. Collect 20 readable items in Belobog. Non-pulp fiction. Very funny. Collect all memory bubbles scattered on the Herta space station. We did it. That's all the memory bubbles. So anybody who I left hanging in the last episode, I'm sorry, but we've rectified it. Obtain 3 ancient coins. Okay. These will probably be actual trophies in the PlayStation version as well. So what now? Report your findings to Asta.
Wanna go take some pictures?
It's you. Thanks for helping out on the station. Did you encounter some problems? Tell her your observations and your thoughts. So all 3 of them sound unusual, but in theory there should only be 1 person who's infected. The principle behind it is actually quite simple. The viral load of information particles left behind by the mimetic virus in the crack-up conch is simply not high enough. The viral load detected barely reaches the amount that can be carried by an infected adult, so it's absolutely impossible for the conch to have contracted the virus from multiple individuals. But my investigation couldn't corroborate this, so what's next? I've got a backup plan. The mimetic virus is transmitted through virtual data, and all the virtual data in the space station leaves traces in the terminal. Since we can't get much from our previous investigation, let's check the browsing records of the 3 suspects. Then we should be able to identify the source of the infection. We're checking their internet history. Oh no. I've got an emergency plan for situations like this. Please visit the Data Exchange Center, where the terminal is located. But I've never used a terminal. Don't worry, it's simple. Enter the terminal room, verify your identity, and you can start your query. Simply put, anyone using the data gadget, which basically includes everyone in the space station, would have their user behaviors recorded by the terminal. It is thus inappropriate for me or any other staff members to check such information. So because I'm an outsider, you're just looking for... I still don't get it, I guess. Don't worry, I'll explain it when you have time. Think about it. Despite different backgrounds and identities, people on the space station have reached an agreement on personal privacy. The traces left from using virtual data can be found on the terminal. For example, from here people can see all the unusual virtual platforms you've visited during your working hours. Therefore, to respect everyone's privacy, no one, including myself and the other staff, should access the terminal. Think about it in their shoes. If you are space station staff, would you be happy with me going through your browsing records on the virtual network? It's unacceptable. I'd rather die. Oh, so now you understand, right? That's why your special identity makes you the perfect candidate for this. So you just want me to get beaten up? I'll go with I don't understand. Not because she wants me to get beaten up, but because we're a, unaffiliated third party. Let me start with your heroic deeds and your special identity. From an objective point of view, you're an outsider on the space station. You are not familiar with most people here, so it's unlikely that you hold any personal grudge against anyone. Yeah, I don't have any bias. Similar to therapy. Not every outsider has the right to access data records, but you're different. You're the hero who saved the space station. People trust your moral character. But of course, if you do decide to help, I'll hope you'll keep everything you see strictly confidential. Also like therapy. No problem. My lips are sealed. Anyway, keep it all secret while you're still in the space station. As for where you go or what you do in the future, it's none of my business. Before you leave, let me tell you how to use the terminal. As you know, the invasion of the station severely damaged the whole data center, and the server room where the terminal is housed is no exception. Despite our best efforts, the damage is yet to be fully remedied, and reported cases of mimetic virus infection only made things worse. I had to send a maintenance engineer to monitor the situation on a daily basis. The engineer would turn on the optical identity verification program manually every day to check whether the bioelectricity of each visitor entering the room is normal, thus ensuring that the terminal room is not invaded. Since the optical identity verification program is refreshed dynamically after it is turned on every day, you need to re-verify your identity every time you enter. For more details, please consult the maintenance engineer. I've told the engineer you have permission to enter the room, so I'll leave the rest to you. Go to the terminal. Alright. Here is probably fastest. There also should be... One second. There was an enemy originally that I couldn't beat before that whooped my booty, and I forgot where it is. Parlor car? Oh, that's over where the thing docks. Oh, that's in the... Never mind. That's in the train. Is it on F2? It's on F2. Hold on a second. How do I... I think it's... No. Hang on. How do I get below? It's on F2, but I don't remember how to get to... That's here, but it goes... This is the storage zone, base zone, master control zone, supply zone. Maybe if I go here and then cross like this.
Huh, crush now or crush later?
I'm back, you bastard.
Move carefully. Attack now.
I'll save that move for later.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Okay, still hits like a truck. Keep that in mind.
I've no interest in conflict.
Oof. March, honey. It's kind of early,
The
but...
truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Less enemies on the field, the better. Any fire? Yeah, there's one fire.
Oh, let's see.
Oh wait, this hurts more than one enemy. I didn't realize. You're locked on too.
Here.
Let's go.
Ice would hit everybody, but it's not enough.
Try that again. You can't run.
Okay, that disabled her ability to use her speed up skill.
Tough luck running into me.
Do I want to use it now? I don't know. Everything kind of hurts.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
I don't want them aiming solely at me, but at the same time... Ouchies. Oh, I'm torn on who I give it to. Asta's hurt, so maybe Asta. Actually, not yet.
Rules are made to be broken.
Try that again. You can't run. Everything is
Okay, let's
ordained
get
by
that
the
speed
star
boost
of
going.
Stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh, I don't have enough for... Oh, I don't have enough for shield. I didn't realize. Ah, crap. Will I get one back if I use my super?
Life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Nope. We didn't think this through.
Who invited you?
Well, now I have more.
Huh?
Fighting is meaningless.
Tough luck running into me. Cute.
Let's make it quick.
There. Formidable foe defeated. Give me the treasure.
Oh, shiny.
Payback.
Sparkly.
It's a light cone, too. Collapsing sky for destruction. Red name alert? What does that do exactly? Defeat 20 enemies with physical break damage. And... complete the Formidable Foe challenge 5 times. Okay. Okay. Let's go back on track here. I was doing a thing. Am I healed? Yes. Gonna have to take that enemy out to get the breakable. But it's also gonna be like a really easy enemy. I think I've heard too that there's only so many fights a day you can actually do.
Scared yet?
But I don't actually know what the limit is, so
My turn.
we're just gonna play as is for now.
Here. couldn't have done it without me.
Hey! Toilet's back in its usual spot. Who went to go sit down in their normal chair and slipped in? A roll of large words pops up on the terminal screen. Code error 505. Service unavailable. Isn't it supposed to be 404? There are no other responses. Someone runs back to the room, panting. Looks like he is the maintenance engineer Asta mentioned. The terminal doesn't respond. Let me ask him. Sorry. I'm sorry. Are you still? Asta already gave me a hands up that you're going to come use the terminal. I'm terribly sorry. The computer system next room suddenly initiated an auto-update. The researchers didn't have time to save the results, so I went to help them just now. The terminal did not respond. Prompted error code 505. I didn't connect the data to the terminal while I was away. Let me turn it on. It'll just take a second. It's all set now. Please verify your identity again, and the results will come up when you input your query. Oh, but it's behind one of these now. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, so there's a warp one. So I'm guessing it's gonna warp me over here. So probably like this. And then ta-da!
I deserve a nice pat on the back for that one.
Data record mayor. Serial number unknown. Access level operated by the administrator. Internal data strictly confidential. Data service number 4927. Device owner Esther. Herta Space Station System. Time 10. Obtained camera access. Herta Space Station System. Time 12. Obtained album access. Time 15. Visited the webpage Galactic Search Guide. What are the best photo editing softwares? Search time 24. Obtained album access. 27. Visited the webpage Afterglow Dating. Meet your soulmate whenever and wherever. I told you! She was post-breakup. Space Station Time 102. Use the software Twin Flames, a private dating community for space people, welcoming and diverse. Device data number 18128. Data device owner Mare. Visited the 247. Visited the webpage Galactic Search Guide. Sleep aid video. 250 video Pi, the freshest and fastest video service. 255 video Pi, this year's top sleep aid pack, the most comfortable scalp massage. Time 317 visited video Pi sleep aid scalp massage premium ASMR. What are these search results? Is she trying to like make herself a pie to fall asleep, or is she trying to roofie somebody? Heard a space station time 323. Visited video Pi, a small orphanage cat offers you a special wake up service in the rainy season. 425 video Pi immersive cat sleep aid, a large black cat snoring like a thunderclap. 740 visited Leap Clip Kitty Invasion, get out of the way. 1011 visited the webpage Galactic Search Guide Black Cat. Time 1015 obtained document writing access Aeon's Mythology, a history of witches and cats, a brief explanation of the conflict between the Black Cat faction and the Tortoiseshell Cat faction. Heard of Space Time 1017. Visited Leap Clip, the most comprehensive pronunciation guide available on the internet. 10 different types of automatopoeia for showing affection to cats. So, like, here kitty kitty versus pss, 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 pss. Heard of Space Station Time 1045. Visited video Pi Little Kitties Meow 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 compilation. 1120. Obtained video download access. Video Pi Feline Pet Summoning Epic Onomatopoeia video. 100% effective. 1319. Obtained webpage right access. Feline Aficionados Forum. Cats are the highest beings in the universe. What is it with space and cats, man? Data service number 2. Device owner Asta. 1830. Visited the webpage Cosmo Premium membership invitation shopping platform. Heard of Space Station 831. Visited the webpage Premium Starnaut price. Visited the webpage Cosmo Premium most expensive Starnaut price. 1840. Visited the webpage Cosmo Premium contact customer service. You have been declined. Too much, too expensive. It turns out Mara had been suffering from insomnia, and now she can fall asleep after watching short videos of cat snoring. So she was just imitating the sounds of cats this time. Turns out she's just a run-of-the-mill cat lover. That's all good. She can't be the one who got infected. Let me check the other people's records. A row of large words pops up on the terminal screen. Insufficient computing power. Please try again later. After several attempts, the same message keeps popping up. Perhaps the terminal meant a lot later. Well, it's not Mare. Or Mare. What's wrong? I only found one record. Insufficient computing power. Oh, that's normal. The terminal is not broken. It's nothing to worry about. Although it won't be operational until tomorrow. Why? Because the station was invaded. Originally, we had more than one terminal connecting units at a much larger scale. During that debacle, some units were damaged. The computing power of the terminal was thus greatly decreased, not to mention it's only running on a single core processor right now. That's virtually no energy, though, so turns out me turning off your little tiny robots was more beneficial than you mentioned, huh? The lead researcher said she was going to purchase new equipment, but it hasn't arrived yet. Therefore, with the current computing power, you can only query once a day. Mere kilobytes of data. And the current identity verification program has been activated manually by me every day, so please come back tomorrow. Don't forget to ask me to turn on the verification. So this is a multi-day quest. Mission complete part 1. Cool. What's this? Oh, I have mail. If it's not too much trouble, I shouldn't buy any more stuff. Bren said you're back at the space station. There's something only I can talk to you about. If it's not too much trouble, could you come up for a chat? No need to bother. No need to bother you. I'm headed back. I'm headed back to the Express? Hey, stop teasing. I really do have something urgent to talk about. They both seemed like bad answers. I thought this would be a better answer. I'll be waiting for it at the usual spot. Please hurry. Accepted mission and unexpected turn of events. Companion mission. Asta seems to have encountered something worrying indeed. She's waiting for you at that old place. Head over there and see what happens. So can I do this? It says part 1, but I don't know if I can actually do that. Oh, there is something. Herta's office. Alright. Lead me by the nose, why don't you?
Wanna go take some pictures?
Oh wait, that's different. That's a different quest. I'm thinking of something different. My bad. How do I... Maybe it's actually... There we go. Nope. Operation briefing? Clear calcs. I'll leave off myself next to a calcs next time so I can farm these in the background and also be raising my level. I know that means I'm going to be overpowered, but at the same time that means I can like progress with story way faster for streams. Inflict weakness break on 3 different types of enemies. Complete 1 daily mission. Trailblade's experience. Oh, that gives experience. Level up any light cone 1 time. New. Weekly points. Simulated universe. Ah, calcs. Bud of Aether and Bud of Memories. Okay. Character or trace 4 times. Hang on. New feature available. Synthesize. You can remotely control the Omni Synthesizer via your phone to rapidly synthesize materials. Press escape to open the Omni Synthesizer, which I'm going to do with my mouse instead because I don't want to accidentally close the window. Enter the Omni Synthesizer screen. So this is the alchemy thing from Genshin. Use Omni Synthesizer to create various consumables. The area here will display a respective materials needed to synthesize consumables. Recipe required. Simple equation. When entered into the synthesizer, it will unlock a new recipe. Currently owned 1. Unlock. Oh, so I need garbage? And I need whatever this is. This is a virtual particle. Currently owned 10. So... guessing it wants me to synthesize? Or maybe not. I'll save that for later. I don't want to use up resources I don't know I have a ton of. Thanks anyway. So... okay. Characters that are not level 20. Said 4 times, so... there's also you. I got you last time. Let's do Serval. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 4 times. Should have unlocked. Activate or level up character traces? Oh, just traces. Never mind. I thought it was for regular character levels. My bad. Level up a light cone. What is... I got a lot of them now. I could probably actually fuse these into Dan Heng's, but I don't want to accidentally give up stuff that could be good either. Harmony. Nihility. And preservation. So that's what March has. Your Harmony. What's this one? After entering battle, increases the attack of all allies by 8%. Effects at the same time cannot stack. So this was also Harmony. What's this one? Upon battle entry, all allies receive 12 increased speeds for 1 turn. This one's better than the Hunt, which is done. Start of battle, the wearer's crit rate increases by 12 for 3 turns. Speed by 10 for 2 turns. This one's mine. These are all mine. Erudition. Yeah, but it's the same one. This is Erudition, so this one is increases wearer's ultimate damage by 28, which is good. Epiphany. After the wearer uses their skill, additional regenerates 8 energy. That's also really good. Psh, hard to say. I think I'll just oh, let's not salvage. Let's level up this one. How many did it say? 4? One time. Okay, but 1 battery leveled it up quite a bit, so... Trailblaze experience. That's what we need. Complete 1 daily mission. Clear golden calcs 1 time. Okay. This refreshes in 16 hours. What are you? What is you right here? That's peeping on me. Madoka Magica looking. Alright, so... Daily mission. Let's maybe do the daily. I'll do the other ones too, but since this unlocks the stuff I need the goods. Let's do a daily mission. Out of thin air guide. Wallace in the administrative district seems to be worried about something. As one helpful trailblazer, you plan to ask how he's been lately. Let's navigate. It's back in Belobog.
Wanna go take some pictures?
The Omni Synthesizer can produce consumables that are essential in your trailblazing journey and bring all kinds of unexpected buffs. Yeah, thanks. Young lady, I've never seen you before. I've never seen you before either. You've never seen me before? Never seen Wallace? Heh, then you must not be a local. I'm Wallace Cambridge, Limestein. I am the 25th head of the Limestein family. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Brun. Good. I'd say we're fairly acquainted. Remember, if you ever need someone in the administrative district to get something done, come to me. By the way, if you find anything or anyone interesting, let me know. Life's all about having fun. Money is no issue. Curiosity fuels me. What a fine day it is. If there's anything that you want to know? I heard you need help. Oh, you've come all the way just for that. It's but a trivial matter. I like to help other people. You really want to help me? Well, then I'll just get to the point. As you know, when we're well off to a certain degree, simple material possessions aren't as stimulating anymore. I need to fill the void in my life by other means. I'm too rich and I can no longer feel. What is there in life that is worth pursuing? For a very long time, I've been asking myself this question, and then one day the answer came to me when I was meditating alone. That's right, the thing I'm looking for is a friend. I, Wallace Cambridge Limestein, have never had a true friend in life, and that must be changed. I would pay anything to acquire that thing that they call a friend. A friend isn't a thing. Money can't buy true friends. True? What if I pay extra? I'm not going to keep talking. We better discuss how I can make friends. I've thought about it. With my reputation, I will be degrading myself if I ask for just anyone on the street to be my friend, so I have a great idea. Photos. Photos? Yes, photos. My strategy is to capture my most glamorous moments in photos so that any passerby will be wowed and want to become my friend. Young lady, please answer me honestly. How are your photography skills? I'm not a pro. My skills are mediocre. That'll do. With my charisma and photogenic face, the photo will come out great even if the photographer is not an expert. There's no time like the present. Let's start now. Come on, take a picture of me with the Everwinter Monument as the backdrop. Press the function button below to take a picture with the camera. Oh, right trigger. So... Oh. Target found. Can I... Lower, lower. Up. Move camera, rotate view, quit. Y to take the photo. Thanks. Thanks for spelling it out for where it went. Huh? Is there anything worth my attention or something you need to talk to me about? The pictures are all done. Done, let's have a look. Looks like my skin isn't looking its best today. For the next photo shoot, I will make myself photo ready by using a whole worth of beauty salon on me. This one is fine. Alright, young lady, take these pictures with you and help me make friends. Why don't you do it yourself? Like I said, I've given my status it's inappropriate for me to chat with strangers on the street. You know I am wealthy. If you wish to help me with this, I will reward you handsomely. Regarding the candidates, I think it would be better to narrow the scope down before you bring some randos who are of no use to me. So, not make friends then. I've heard that there's an administrative official named Manya who is good lineage. In fact, our families have a bit of history. Could you show the photo to her and ask her if she wants to be my friend? Awkward.
You know what I need.
Sorry, I'm busy. Please make an appointment. If you already have an appointment, well, I'm on break. So you can get a number and wait until you're called. It's expected to be your turn in about an hour. You just said you were busy. Of course, administrative staff are always busy. There's always so many things to think about. Admin work are like messy yarns. There's only a few administrators to gather the threads into skeins. How could I not be busy? I'm going through work details in my brain even during my break, so please do not interrupt my work. Thank you. Do you understand, my friend? Wallace wants to be friends with you. What? Who? I don't understand what you're saying. You are strange. He said your families have some history. History? Strange. I've never heard of him. Wait, this man. Oh, I remember now. He is the son of the Leinstein family, right? They say he's young and rich, but actually he is quite old. Why is he looking for me all of a sudden? No, wait. Don't be impulsive, Manya. You have to be careful. The Leinsteins are wealthy, but they're also new money. They have no aristocratic roots. Wallace is 38 years and 2 months old. He's never held a public office. I hear he's a complete loafer. But the Leinstein family doesn't appear to like him much either. He's not from old money. He's not used to screwing over the poor. What use do I have for this man? How do you know so much about... Why are you hesitating? In the short term, I'd be in with a chance of joining the upper classes, but the Leinsteins have too many enemies, and no real foundation in political circles. If they were to lose their influence, or if Wallace were be discarded by his family, then I might also be affected, and my career will be ruined. No, I can't be friends with him. Please tell Wallace that I'm flattered, but it's better for us to keep our distance. Youch. Well, he had the same attitude, so that's what you get, I guess. Huh? Is there anything worth my attention or something you need to talk to me about? Maya doesn't want to be your friend. Huh? Has she seen the photo? Did she say anything? She said, conveying what Manya said to Wallace. I see. Miss Manya does have every reason not to be friends with me for the sake of her own career. But we Leinsteins are not quitters. Sooner or later I will find a true friend, and those who rejected me will regret it. Thank you for your help. This is the payment I promised. I hope you can still help me next time I need your help. Daily complete. Out of thin air. I think. Go to the... Yeah, but I can't do that yet. Anything worth my attention? I have a few questions. I'm all ears. Are you rich? Oh, I wouldn't say I'm rich. I'm comfortable. I have a couple of properties in the administrative district that require maintenance. I have to pay taxes for them, but I'm far too lazy to rent them out. I mean, time is money. Besides, they're full of priceless relics. You're into ancient relics? Not exactly. I just like to own them. For example, a while back, Lord Simon told me he obtained a particularly rare gold watch, said to be a relic left behind by the third Supreme Guardian. How could I miss out on such a rarity? So I offered him 3 houses for it. 3 houses. I think I get the picture. You rich. You like stupid rich. Like, so rich it actually makes you stupid. I'm just searching around for collectibles really quickly. Wait, can I go down here? Yes, I can. Eggs. What tales of symphonia nonsense is this? There's an expressively unbridled portrait here, or rather a wanted poster. The figure is highly unique. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Or to be more descriptive, a deep blue hair and jade green eyes. This isn't going over your head, but the portrait really is so expressive that any description here would be gilding the lily. I don't know what that phrase means. Look, his half-smiling sneer says it all, really. Hang on. Meaning... to add unnecessary ornamentation to... We defined gild the lily as to add unnecessary ornamentation to something beautiful on its own right. Okay. Oh, you peel it off the wall. I didn't get to read what that said because I clicked back into the main screen and it progressed automatically. So you got to read it, but I didn't. Treasure! Also trash. Which in my character's eyes is apparently treasure. An unusually large paper ball. Upon unfolding, you find it contains wrinkled scraps of paper. 1. I hereby tender my resignation. On this, my final day of work, 2. I hereby tender my resignation. On my final day of work, I wish to be frank. Generally speaking, my job is uninteresting, and so... 3. I hereby tender my resignation. On my final day of work, I wish to be frank. Generally speaking, my job is uninteresting and therefore has no meaning. 4. Forget it. Time for work. A few typos away from a new career. The Silvermane guard stares at you coldly, conveying a silent order to go away. The guard seems unhappy at your arrival. Apparently, he didn't welcome your approach. I'm trying to look at this. Keenly watching the road. They had to stand here all day. They must be bored to death, not to mention it's really bad for your knees. Standing still like a statue, you can't help but wondering if their deployment here is the result of an argument with someone further up the chain of command. You begin to fill in the life of the Silvermane Guard for yourself. The graduation deployments, meritorious contributions, youth brilliance, how they offended some loser, got demoted, thrown out into the cold. Wait, this is definitely a person? Don't tell me it's a statue. Oh, for the love of... Looks like it really is a statue. As you approach, you see a light flicker in the guard's eyes. Okay, phew, it's still a person. I'm trying to look at the shiny. Keeps watching on the downhill road. The guard stares at you cold and conveying a silent order to go away. Okay, stop shimmering at me. I don't know why it's glittering if I can't interact with it, but maybe later? Maybe it's the same as, like, this gate. Looks conceals the biggest secret in the universe. Nervous man, quiet and foreboding, wrought iron fence blocks the way. Quiet isn't the right word to describe it, because at this moment you seem to hear a faint muttering. Venture no closer, the iron gate seems to say. Then again, the voice could have come from the nervous man behind the gate. You approach him and ask why on earth he is playing ventriloquist for the gate. Venture no closer to me. Might I ask why you're talking to yourself? Are you asking me? I was simply too nervous to have noticed you. I'm truly sorry. Are you on the lam? Am I that attractive then? What are you nervous about? The back alley. Have you not heard? Some ghostly goings-ons have been happening in the back alley recently. The ghostly going-ons? I'm not too sure about the details. I know that they're among us, and they've gotten their hands on some of the residents. The back alley? You're not a resident of this neighborhood? The back alley is an alleyway behind the theater. It's where we poor people live. You don't have to be this polite with me. Oh, thank goodness. Why don't you leave this place, then? It's all because of the gate. The neighbors and I wish to leave this place, too, but we can't seem to get it open at all. All we can do is come out occasionally for some fresh air. It's getting late, and I have to return. Just my luck, this blasted back alley. The man up ahead mutters some confusing words and his head shakes incessantly, before disappearing into the shadows of the theater. What a strange man. I wonder if I'll run into him again. A few tins labeled Belobog sausage, an open bottle of Jim Roger bread soda, a copy of Crystal Daily with Supreme Guardian Coquelia on the front surrounded by Silvermane guards, crumpled paper ball, some withered flowers whose thermal dome is broken. To understand a city, go through the trash cans. Don't you dare waste it. Achievement. Did I find all the trash cans? Get Jim Roger bread soda from a trash can. Nope, I don't think so. 14 space anchors. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the checkpoints? Okay. 110 treasures in Belobog. Out of... I've got 20. Open treasures. 100 destructible objects. Those reset. Does it say anything for the trash? Anyway. Let us... Redeemable shield. Redeemable with Hertarium. I've got 6 out of 10 treasures, apparently, in this area. I've got 7 out of 10 treasures in this area, apparently. Oh, trash can. There's a leisurely elegance to the trash cans, which exudes commanding confidence. It may have something to do with the letter fragmentation in its possession. Diogenesis Utopia. You see what Belobog is famous for. You obtained every useful prop in the trash cans. Wait, what did that say? Log in 7 days in a row. Ah! You stand next to the phone booth and start thinking about the fantasy shows you used to watch. You can't help but wondering if ripping your shirt off in a phone booth would feel, Superman? You rarely deal with such an old and bulky communication devices, though it's obvious you'll get a chance to find out how the phone booth works now. Nobody in the phone booth, no Belobogians dying to use it either. A good time to hog it all to yourself. I guess I'll check it out. I knew you'd say that. Let's explore this small place for a bit. You spot a small card next to the rotary dial telephone with a peeling paint. It reads the Rightful Rights Society, followed by what you think is a phone number. 6877. You start dialing the number. Oops, now you gotta figure out what to say if it does connect. You realize the call is picked up on the other end and the person is prepared to engage in a heated exchange of words with you. Time for improv. The Rightful Rights Society, how can we help you? Yes. What can we do for you? I'd like to know more about the society of yours. Why, of course, we are a volunteer group consisting of Belobogians that help all members temporarily escape the bond of families and responsibilities. We are essentially a non-profit organization with no fees to join. You just have to help fellow members in your spare time. We also offer a one-time trial service for free. Just call us and let us know what you need and we'll arrange it for you. I've got something you can help with. Let's get the show started with our own legendary life story. You are the 23rd generation and rightful heir of a certain famous Belobog family. You are beautiful, your hair spreads as rosy clouds, and even the tears you cry seem like pearls. You are wealthy. You've weared it on hand and foot and given your best life. Oh my, how impressive. Yet not only did a rich girl like you avoid becoming spoiled, you even dedicated yourself to self-improvement. More still, you fought crimes, helped the poor, and even met the Supreme Guardian. However, that is not your true aspiration. The Supreme Guardian? Your greatest wish is to get rid of the chores in life and to go see your idol serval at the workshop again. You just need a little help from the Rightful Rights Society to do that. You've explained your needs in detail. It's clear your awesome story touched whoever took the call, as indicated by the faint sobbing. In the end, they yield to each of your unreasonable requests, even encouraging you not to let the impossible dreams keep you down. Their response is as follows. Don't worry, the Rightful Rights Society always comes through. You say your goodbye, and the other end quickly hangs up. Undoubtedly, you've won this round. Gets some money for doing that, apparently. I don't quite understand, but... A red mailbox with the corner of a white letter sticking out. The letter is undoubtedly stuck. Push it in. You touch the letter lightly. It tips over immediately and disappears in the dark mailbox. You feel like your karma, if that even exists in this world, just improved. Why does it feel like the narration is practically from my own Genshin playthroughs? 2 trash cans, one for recycling dry garbage and one for recycling wet garbage. So where would you throw a coconut husk? A husk is probably dry garbage. Correct, coconut shell doesn't rot and it's not toxic. You can't recycle it either, so it belongs in the dry garbage. Yes, you can recycle it. You immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. Yeah, this is a space anchor. Don't mind me, just treasures scouting. I hear something. There it is. 8. Hey! It's March. March actually does look like a Tails poster. Oh my gosh. Is there a way to zoom up on this? Can I like... Yes, I can. Look at that! That looks like a really, classic Tails art style. Okay, zoom me back up. Like the PS1 Tails games. There's an otherworldly, sensuous portrait here, or rather, a wanted poster. The woman on the poster is smiling like a flower. Holding a camera, she looks to you affectionately, or possibly at somewhere just behind you. Honestly, it's hard to take seriously this beautiful portrait before you. It looks exactly like her, yet different in every sense. If you twisted my arm, perhaps a little less joyful. You decide to peel it off the wall. If she likes it, you can stick it back up. I bet there's one for each character then. There's probably a reward for finding them all. Which, I mean, this is a joke from the Tales series, so having one of the portraits look like classic Tales art style is kind of a cute little shout out. Also, Sampo's looked like the running gag in Tales of Symphonia. Oh, I found Sampo's. Wait. This is the car specially made in Belobog. The hood is letting off a dry heat unique to the engine that's going at full throttle. That's... sorry. I didn't actually touch the car. I was just running. Sorry, I'm just parked here for a bit. I'll move it right away. Please don't give me a ticket. That's not going to cut it. I do things for the book. Be quiet and act like a professional. A ticket? Huh? Oh. I mistook you for a Silvermane guard. My mistake. Just a misunderstanding, but it's not your fault, too. Wandering in front of other people's cars like that without reason. I went behind your car, actually. Alright, I'll get going. The smirking resident in front of you seems to be muttering something, but you can't make out what it is. They then bolt from the scene without a trace. Yeah, I went behind your car, sir. Yeah, this is the running Tails gag. There's an expressively unbridled portrait here, or rather a wanted poster, but the guy's eyebrows portray a hint of serenity as well as gravitas, yet not as wild as the poster itself. You can basically confirm who the guy is looking down at you if you take the poster back to the train and show it to that person. He'll probably show the exact same expression as is in the poster. You decide to peel it off the wall for the sake of Belobog and for the sake of your companion. Alright, there should only be one more then, which is Stell's. Is that gonna be it over here? I see something on the wall. Who is you? Another worldly sensuous portrait here, or rather a wanted poster. Is that supposed to be done? The guy in the poster appears aloof, holding a blue flower as cold as ice. You identify him as the classic second male lead in the once popular period genre, always indifferent, always at a distance, always struggling to keep emotions in check. We usually call this kind of guy... Darn it, you wanted to come up with a cooler nickname, but those kilobytes of brain power seem preoccupied with an existing name. Cool Dragon Young. You decide to peel it off the wall. The nameless have never left behind any credit for good deeds done, let alone for a portrait as exquisite as this. Oh, so maybe there's two for each person. Like a really crappy one. And then a really nice looking Utena / Tails one. I'm literally just going along the edges now. See if I can... Wait. Maybe not. I could have sworn I heard a sound. The mailbox opens its black mouth to you like a baby waiting to be fed. And I can't jump, so I can't get down there. Wait. Yeah, there's the crappy March one. There's an expressively unbridled portrait here, rather a wanted poster. It is said that the aesthetics of the artist are shocking to the eye. The frantic brushwork combines with bold colors so vividly bring the character to life, while the joyful emotion conveyed by the whole portrait spills from the canvas. You can say it's 100% faithful and its likeness to the original. You decide to peel it off the wall. Such a masterpiece can scarcely be made public to the world. In this case, not to her at least. Luggage signboard. Oh, there's one.
The ding-ding tramlet.
There's an otherworldly sensuous portrait here, rather a wanted poster. The guy in the poster appears sincere, gripping a rose in his teeth as he blazes with enthusiasm. Sanpo with rose? You identify him as the classic male lead in the once popular period genre, always fiery, aggressive, always unabashedly charismatic. We usually call this guy a restless Lothario. I don't know what that is. You decide to peel it off the wall. After all, you know who the portrait is of, and love must always have an object of its desires. Wait, is main character crushing on Sampo? You find a wrinkled handwritten flyer in the trash can. Written on the top in the beautiful handwriting you see, the Rightful Rights Society. The content seems to be trying to convince people who have given up on interest and hobbies due to family and other responsibilities to join the strange organization. Members of the organization cover for one another and help others get away from family or work on weekends and even weekdays in the pursuit of individual freedom. They call it upholding your rightful rights. What a strange arrangement. Does that count as a charitable organization? A good one. So consider it. Sometimes I wish I could spend a day doing whatever I want. By which you mean spend a day asleep in your cabin. 9 out of 10. Is it? Yeah, it's probably this that I hear.
Come around and have a look.
Don't mind me, just searching for treasure. Alright, so that's there. Is there anything in the middle? Shopkeep.
Have you heard of the Rightful Rights Society?
Mailbox I've already touched. There's me. There's an expressively unbridled portrait here. Rather, I want a poster. A figure in the picture is predominantly grayish-white, androgynous, and looks straight at you with a sense of lukewarm lifelessness in their eyes. So she is kind of like me then. Coupled with a structure that appears to be hand-gripping a baseball bat, it's instinctively clear who the figure refers. You decide to peel it off the wall for the sake of Belobog and your own sake. It looks like the last one. Belobog's cityscape has been completely revitalized thanks to you. Congratulations. You count to find 7 wanted posters in total, but unfortunately, despite collecting all 7 of these, no Supreme Guardian pops out of nowhere to grant you fulfillment of your wishes. That's all there is regarding the wanted posters, but if you're still curious, you might be able to hit up some of your Silvermane Guard friends. Japard and Pella, you can ask them why these wanted posters are so strange. 50 credits! Anywho... The mailbox looks like it's seen better days. You think you saw someone post a sausage between 2 bits of bread here. Come to think of it, maybe they were using it as a trash can. A sausage between 2 bits of bread, that's called a hot dog. Or brat, if this is more German-based. 2 trash cans, one for recycling dry garbage and one for recycling wet garbage. What would you throw Pom-Pom's fur? I don't know. Garbage sorting knowledge comes flooding into your brain. You immerse yourself in the joys of sorting garbage. I'll assume dry, but... Alright then, aren't we missing a chest though, still? Ooh. There's stuff. There's a train down there. Yeah, we're missing a treasure chest. Somehow. Oops. Area ahead is not available. It might be up there. So. Back to... Is it missions? Yeah. I think I need to be... Was it 14 or 15 for that? So let's... Asa seems to have encountered something worrying indeed. She wants you back at that place. So let's head back to her space station. I know I'm jumping around everywhere, but...
Wanna go take some pictures?
Hey, Pupper!
Finally! You're here! This is urgent, so I'll cut to the chase. Arlan's disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes, I can't find him. He's not answering his messages or calls. In all the time since I took him in, this has never happened.
Have you checked the surveillance cameras?
Of course! I didn't see him. Parts of the surveillance system were destroyed when the Legion invaded. It still hasn't been fully repaired. Maybe he took advantage of a blind spot. It's been 13 hours since he last contacted me. He usually takes less than 13 seconds to reply to my messages. I looked everywhere and couldn't find him, so I checked the security department's work plan records. This is what I found. Look, at his last work objectives entry, of the heart, of the mirror, of the self. It's so strange.
The entries for last week are probably odd too. I think guys his age tend to write stuff like this.
But he's never written poetry before.
Isn't he a teen boy? Yeah, poetry like that's normal for him.
I asked people in the security department, but none of them thought it was concerning. They said stuff like, "Brother Arlan is a grown man with his own plans." I couldn't get them to listen at all, so I'm asking you for help.
You don't have any clues how I... guys his age just need alone time sometimes. They do. If you don't have any clues, how can I...
Oh! I have a secret weapon. Say hello to... Peppy.
Peppy?
Mm-hmm. Peppy's my dog. Arlan's looked after him since he was a puppy. They're great friends. Peppy knows Arlan's scent. Maybe he can track him down.
That's actually kind of what I was going to suggest, but since the dog's a robot, I didn't know if the dog could actually dog. Then if I still need it, then get Peppy to find Arlan.
Peppy can't go alone. What if he gets lost too? And I can't go with him. If people see me, the acting lead researcher, searching for Arlan, wouldn't that make Arlan look incompetent as head of the security department? Oh, let's go together! Relax. Peppy doesn't bite.
Dawn after dark, an unexpected turn of events starts. Better leave you alone. Right next time. Peppy! Follow doggo!
That's Professor Capote? Are you sure Arlan was here, Peppy? Weird. Why would he visit this Casanova?
If he's writing about romance. I thought you said his name was Capote. I'm not that stupid. Casanova.
Look at all his fans. Need I say more?
I know what a Casanova is, game. Thank you.
Behold, the winner of the most awesome researcher contest. It's better if I don't show my face. See if you can get some intel out of him.
I must confess that I too was terrified. Petrified even. But there remained a light in my heart. A light that led me onward.
Thank you so much for voicing more NPCs, by the way. I really can't stress that enough.
That light was the happy smiles on all your faces.
Master Capote thinks about me!
Land approval.
Oh, it's you. Long time no see. How are you?
Fine.
I'm a bit busy here. If it's not urgent, come back later.
You asked about Capote. You asked Capote about Arlan.
Arlan? Yes. I know him. After all, my calling is to light up the heart of every person on the space station. as to his current location, forgive me, but I cannot tell.
Insert dramatic pause and sudden drama here.
Everyone knows the most important word in my life is principle. Huh? Without principle, what difference would there be between a person and a mechanical arm?
It depends. There's a guy who's want your head for saying that down towards the front of the ship.
Wait a minute. Last time he said the most important word in his life was illumination.
We need to update Master Capote's life wiki. This will be version 12.0 of his life keywords.
Anyway, I do not lie. I can tell you that I did indeed meet Arlan recently, and I know where he went. Regrettably, I already swore on my life that I, Capote, would never tell anyone Captain Arlan's secret.
Exaggerate the urgency and importance of the situation. Spares no effort in praising Capote's character. Maybe if I flatter him, since he seems to like that.
Seems like you already know what kind of person I am.
Yeah, it wasn't hard to tell.
Captain Arlan had a similar expression to yours when he found me. He was anxious and desired an answer. But answers are not easy to give. Besides, he wanted to master a trial of the heart that would thoroughly change him, and that would be even more difficult. You can't even imagine the difficulty of the trial. I was tired merely from the act of imitating that way of talking with him. Thankfully, he... no more. No more.
His words match Arlan's work plan records. Seems like he does have key information.
You asked Capote about the trial of the heart. So who's he crushing on?
I didn't say that. Did you mishear it? What I said was, life is a trial, and you need to be true to yourself. So, I know nothing about anything you said about Captain Arlan. I need to head to a meeting now. Can we talk later?
I can't let him get away like this. If he doesn't want to tell me, then...
I threatened Capote with dismissal from the space station. Tempt Capote with a promotion.
Don't joke about that. Promotions have a strict assessment process. I did hear that the space station gives special benefits to morally upstanding researchers, but those are just rumors. Even the oldest staff have never witnessed it.
Stop looking down on Master Capote! He's not the kind of person you think he is.
Master Capote's life wiki version 4.0. Master Capote doesn't care about rank. Everyone knows that.
You sure seem to care about what his rank is, though.
Even if you promoted Master Capote to acting lead researcher, he wouldn't tell you about the trial.
Indeed. I won't forsake my precious morality for something so base. How could you think up something so terrible? You're not just lost, my friend, you've completely strayed from the narrow path. I need to give you a thorough education on human ethics. We'll need to sit down and go over it slowly.
No need to bother Master Capote. We'll fix this injustice for you ourselves.
You've been surrounded by the Master Capote fan club and listened to a frustratingly long lecture, thus gradually forgetting what you were going to ask.
Wow, the cringe is strong. I need to remember what I came here for.
Indeed.
They went through everything with you? I'm sure you reflected deeply on your actions. Well, I'll pretend I never heard the things you said. Think before you act in the future, please. Of course, if you haven't reflected enough, we can always talk more in private. Right now, I need to hurry to a meeting.
I'm good.
I can't let him get away like this. If he doesn't want to tell me, then...
Alright, threaten Capote with dismissal from the space station.
Dare to utter such a threat?
Yeah.
Listen here. Leaving aside the fact that you don't have the right to dismiss me, I wouldn't yield even if lead researcher Asta... No! If Madame Herta herself commanded me. Why not threaten to kill me while you're at it? I've said it once and I'll say it again. I will not yield.
Master Capote is so courageous. We're so lucky to be his fans.
He said the exact same thing when he promised Captain Arlan.
Yes, the part about not yielding. It's making me tear up.
I'm gonna print out the transcript of the conversation as soon as I get back today. The fan club needs to recite and memorize it.
You guys need a different hobby.
Transcript. They've recorded Arlan's conversation with Capote? I didn't think a clue like that would suddenly pop up.
Oop! Damn it! Wrong button!
The one who mentioned the transcript just now.
Hey, you've been talking Master Capote's ear off this whole time. Do you want to join the fan club?
I bet you do. You wouldn't have known about Captain Arlan's meeting with Master Capote unless you had an interest.
You even memorized the internal testing content for version 12.0 of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
You must be one of those super fans that stayed under the radar. We've been careless.
We're on the same side after all. Here, this is our latest welcome bundle for new members of the fan club. And I'll toss in an updated version of Master Capote's Live Wiki.
He looks really cool in the new limited edition snapshots.
Down, my peeps, down! Master Capote's fan reply card, Master Capote's limited edition snapshot, Master Capote's Life Wiki. Handwritten cards with the words of encouragement from Capote to his fans. Master Capote's care and love for everyone is contained in these words. A photo snapped from a unique angle that contains Capote's autograph. Capote authorized it. It's not an intrusion of privacy. That is a VHS tape. The wiki-style encyclopedia that Capote's fans created themselves. It contains mostly involved Capote sayings. Master Capote's keyword in life has been updated. The most recent version is illumination. Except it isn't. I've called you out on a lie. See, thanks for helping out the station. Did you encounter some problems? We got plenty of clues. You've told Asta about what just happened and the clues you found. And thank you for letting these linger on the screen longer.
What happened to you, Arlan? Why did you have to get that sleazy Capote to help you with a trial?
Thank you for having the text stay across the screen long enough for me to actually read it. Let's look at the materials first. The Capote does have... no, I'm looking at the materials.
Yeah, I guess that's our starting point.
I'm not that thirsty. Read the fan reply card. Look.
This handwriting looks familiar. Oh, is it Arlan's? Against the scorching sun, a beautiful flower will never endure. Within my fair embrace, my love for you is tender and pure. Yuck, so slimy. It does sound like Capote.
Look for the limited edition snapshot.
Looks like a candid shot, but surely he knew it was being taken. It's autographed. There's a figure that's not quite in the shot. Oh, is that Arlan? So Arlan did go to see Professor Capote. This is the evidence.
Read Master Capote's Life Wiki version 12.0.
Ugh. Even the space station handbook doesn't get updated this frequently. Huh. Is this an audio transcript?
Update notes for Master Capote's Life Works. The following transcript of reading. Capote, come on, Captain Arlan. You've got to get into the role. I'm sorry, Professor. I just can't think of you as an overbearing boss. Close your eyes and try to feel it. After all, this is your trial of the heart. Listen to my instructions and let's try again. Arlan, come to my office. Time awaits for no one, and every minute of time is precious. Yes, sir, I'm coming right away. Wrong. Big mistake. Captain Arlan, you can't just be so submissive. You were tasked with something beyond your scope of work. Why would you also take off immediately like you just did? Oh dear. If you want to learn how to handle an overbearing boss, it looks like your heart is going to have to put in some serious training. We have enough clues. I think he might have a crush on Asta.
So, trial of the heart means knowing how to deal with an overbearing boss. So that's how Arlan sees me.
Maybe it isn't about you. Don't be too hard on yourself.
I need to talk to him. Let's hurry up and find him. Peppy, it's your turn again.
Keep following, Peppy. Left the dog somewhere else. Dog is here. Ooh, there's an enemy. Dan Heng, is that you?
Dan Heng and the security department staff. There are still remnants of the Antimatter Legion in the space station. Let's go help them.
Whoa. What level is this? 16. That's not good.
No manners, huh? Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Huh? Tough luck running into me.
Question is, do I want to break them first?
Rules are made to be broken. This is our chance.
Okay, that was better. What's up?
What are you doing here?
I work here, same as you. I'm here to protect a friend's secret. I'm here to find a lost friend.
Then be careful. There's still Legion remnants in the area. Arlan isn't here right now, so we need to step up the space station security. Spare no effort, and stay focused.
Yes, Brother Dan
Heng.
Heng.
You saw Arlan?
Yes, he's with March. But I suggest you don't bother him. He's given himself a personal trial.
Brother Arlan's special trial? He's a man among men, a lion among tigers. He's already reached great heights, but still he wants to improve.
That trial. I bet it's even more intense than physical training. And Brother Arlan already challenges himself to the limit in that department. He runs 21,358 meters around the space station every day. An eagle among wolves. Always so hard on himself.
I'm sorry, I gotta look up exactly how much distance that is, because that sounds unreal. Meters to miles. Let's see. 21,358. That's 13 miles. 13 miles. That's about 26 kilometers for you UK peeps. That's excessive. I mean, technically not really. I mean, running it is excessive, but you're supposed to walk about 10 miles or 20 kilometers a day, so it's not too bad, but still, running it? Ouch. What kind of trial is it?
I think it must have something to do with the mind. He probably found a waterfall and asked Ms. March to lower the temperature to freezing point.
No way. Brother Arlan's trial wouldn't be as simple as just standing under a waterfall. I think he wants to learn fighting skills from Miss March.
They're not correct, but not wrong either. Arlan came to me to learn how to manage pressure from his boss. So I sent him to March. If he can manage her, then he has nothing to fear.
It's your trial, isn't it? He's a bear among horses? That's pretty sadistic, Dan Heng.
I think Brother Don Hung is pretty smart.
Brother Arlan only has one weakness in his armor, but he won't ignore it. He's too awesome for that.
Arlan and I decided to switch our assignments. He went with March to investigate a suspicious crystal, and I've taken up his patrol. That's all.
Did Arlan leave anything with you?
He gave me a pass for access across the space station while on patrol.
I found a broken ceiling tile. This mark? It must be from where Brother Arlan smashed it down.
Move aside. What kind of clue is that? This floor tile I found is way better. Look at the footprint. It's the right size, not to mention the angle of motion. This is proof of Brother Arlan in combat.
Of the mirror. Did Arlan mention that? Do you know why Arlan is undertaking this trial?
No. He didn't say, and I didn't ask.
Brother Arlan doesn't need a reason to improve himself. Ugh, you don't understand him at all.
Brother Arlan is a fierce fighter with an eye for detail. If you don't understand his reason for doing things, maybe that's because you're too zoomed in.
He's just staying ahead of the game is all. He's the space station's cold-hearted hawk. The security department's alpha wolf.
More like an alpha coyote at that size. Of the mirror. Did Arlan mention that?
He said he read an anonymous handwritten journal in the space station. It contained 36 different strategies to do with managing pressure from one's boss. It also contained some information on trials. Firstly, trial of the heart. One needs to acknowledge the pressure in one's heart, and only then can one face it.
Good morning, Clamaday. Zoomed in on evil. I'm pretty sure he zoomed in on romance.
Secondly, trial of the mirror. Like a mirror's reflection, one needs to personally experience the pressure others feel in a job in order to understand it. Lastly, trial of the self. One places oneself within that pressure to complete a transformation. I believe he came to me to complete the trial of the mirror.
You just joined, you don't know what's happening. One of our space crew members went missing. He's left behind some evidence that makes it seem like he's trying to learn how to ask Asta out on a date, and we are trying to find him, but we're dealing with Dan Heng, who is about as ace as they come, so he does not understand our questions. Anyway.
If you want to find Arlan, just contact March.
He is not helping. Arlan's ID pass, broken ceiling tile, and a footprint.
Job pressure? How to manage your boss? Arlan, I'm sorry. I never knew I was giving you so much pressure.
Calm down, let's look at the clues first.
I need to feel the pressure he's feeling so I can understand what it's all about.
Arlan's ID pass.
There's a photo of Peppy on the pass. I got Arlan to look after Peppy because I thought they got along, but was that giving him too much extra pressure? Oh, maybe he printed out Peppy's picture as a way of forcing himself to remember his responsibility.
Broken ceiling tile.
Look how smashed up the ceiling tile is. Arlan must have bottled up his frustration and had no way of releasing it, so he took it out on the monsters.
I mean, that's kind of what he's supposed to do, though. That's literally his job. Footprint.
It's Arlan's shoe size, all right. And this actually came from a pair of shoes I bought for him. Maybe even these shoes are painful shackles for him.
Let's skip the clues for now.
Yeah. We need to find Arlan quickly. I need to apologize to him in person. Peppy? Let's get going.
Can I talk to any of you guys again? Go to her to Space Station Supply Zone. Peppy seems to be interested in Don. Oh wait, his little backpack looks like a little bottle rocket. That's cute. Anyway, her to Space Station Supply Zone. Let us warp. That's not what I meant to do. No! I messed it up. Missions. Navigate. Supply zone. Teleport. Lead the way.
So Peppy can locate March just by looking at a photo of her. Is he really using scent to track?
Maybe he has other GPS capabilities. He is a robot. Oh, found March. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's just the bench glowing. I thought it was treasure. Like, I could have sworn I got all the treasure here.
What a cute doggy! Oh, you're here too.
Is Arlan not with you?
He was, but not anymore. He wanted to go investigating on his own, so I let him.
Did he mention anything about a trial?
He kept harping on about Dan Heng being a true warrior or something. Oh, he did say that completing an assignment with me would help him complete the final trial. It felt like he learned a lot from me. Then again, everyone has a lot to learn from me.
Did you split up?
We were investigating suspicious crystals together, but he said it was all pointless if he couldn't transform himself. I could tell he was giving himself a lot of pressure, so I gave him a suggestion. I told him actions speak louder than words when you want to prove yourself. I was just thinking out loud, really. I had no idea what kind of trial he was doing. But when he heard that, he said Mr. Dan Heng was right. And then he just left. I took a photo of him. He was doing one of those tough guy walks. Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't have left him alone. Take me with you if you're going after him.
Items obtained. Photo of Arlan's back? Why, March? A photo of Arlan's back as he heads to the suspicious crystal on his own to investigate. The determination in his steps is obvious. Brother is definitely a bear amongst horses. His figure is so cool. I don't know what that means. Track down the suspicious crystals and find Arlan. Alright. Is there any... Let's just teleport. Save ourselves time. I've already got this place completely unlocked.
I read that a Stellaron's internal fluctuations will cause a fragmentum to appear. Did Arlan?
Hey, relax. I've seen plenty of Stellarons. It'll be fine.
I don't count. I'm weird.
I hope Arlan is safe.
Next. Here. There he is. Sup, tiny man?
Lady Asta, you... Why are you all here? I've never seen anything like this before. It looks like some kind of new entity. It must have mutated after being corroded.
Move carefully.
Oh, how big is this one? 17? Oh, slightly higher than what I'm used to. That's not good.
No manners, huh?
Okay. No fire. I might have wanted to bring Herta, but I don't know if I have stamina for that.
I've no interest in conflict.
Bounce isn't gonna do anything for you. Trying to decide if I want to use my specials now or later. Maybe later.
Huh? Tough luck running into me. Cute.
Let's make it quick.
Don't try that again.
Fighting is meaningless.
My turn.
All right.
Everything is ordained by the
Get haste going.
Trailblazers, your blessing. Tough luck running into me.
actually really low. Oh, Asta, I'm sorry.
Huh? My turn. Cute.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Too late to repent. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
It's broken. Let's do all the damage.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Rules are made to be broken.
Everybody good. I use both moves, maybe. Who's next? March is next. He's gonna recover, but
You're annoying. Tough luck running into
shield's
me.
back up, damn it.
Here.
Fighting is meaningless.
There. Wind damage knocked him out.
Are you okay, my lady?
My lady, he says.
Arlan, Lady Asta? Why are you crying? Are you hurt?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
It's all my fault. I've been putting too much on your plate, and that's why you looked up ways to manage the pressure. I honestly didn't realize that these things would bring you so much stress. I just want to say I'm sorry.
My lady, you didn't give me any pressure.
Arlan, you don't need to hide this from me any longer. She and I know all about the trials you're putting yourself through. If you can't forgive me right now, then I'll reflect further and find a way to prove that I'm willing to change.
But, my lady...
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you so you could better understand your boss. And the evidence is...
Wait, do I have to really turn over evidence for this? Poor kid, I'm sorry.
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you so you could better understand your boss. And the evidence is...
Ooh, do I just want me to put all of them in, or? RS, select one item. View details, there we go. Handwritten cards. Forget which one. Contains Capote's autograph. This one had the conversations in it, I believe.
Master Capote's Life Wiki version 12.0. This transcript records what you asked Capote to help you with. Here, we can see a bossy manager and you being asked to do things outside of your job description. Clearly, Professor Capote is unlikely to master my speech or mannerisms anytime soon. Oh, but the content is the key here. I am the source of your pressure!
You're not making it any better if you are.
My lady, I did speak to Professor Capote, and I did ask him some things. But they had nothing to do with you. I've never experienced any pressure with you.
Oh, Arlan, won't you accept my apology? I'll just have to show you more evidence. We know the essence of your trial of the heart, and we also know that you asked Dunhung to help you complete the trial of the mirror. I'm so sorry, Arlan. Until I spoke with Dunhung, I never realized how much pressure was on your shoulders.
Miss, I really don't...
Hold it! I have evidence.
Oh. I don't know which one that would be, actually. Can I... Arlan used too much force during combat and left a footprint on the floor tile. U.S. Security Department should use this as our insignia next year. An alloy ceiling tile that is heavily damaged after a strong impact. Will the Security Department have to pay the bill for the repairs? A personal special pass belonging to Arlan with Peppy's photos stuck to it. Brother is certainly loyal and he carries a good friend's photo wherever he goes. I don't know which one of these would actually count. Like, the trial of the mirror is what caused the fragment of the footprint, but this seems like the most important thing. Long press on the item to view details. I don't know actually which one this would be. Yeah, yeah, he's looking up how to get with a girl probably, and she's taking it entirely the wrong way. Oh, teenagerdom. I don't know, the pass seems like the most important thing, so maybe.
Your ID pass. This isn't just any old station pass, is it, huh? There's a very important photo on it. A photo of Peppy!
Lady Asta, I like Peppy a lot, so
No, Arlan. You don't need to find excuses for your actions. Maybe you've actually convinced yourself. The combination of your simulated conversations with Capote and the entry in your work log about playing holodisc with Peppy, it points to one thing. Me getting you to look after Peppy is the greatest source of your stress. You even printed out a photo of Peppy to constantly remind yourself to look after him. I know exactly what message you're trying to drill into yourself by sticking this photo onto your pass. Arlan, taking Peppy out to play is an assignment from lead researcher Asta. You better throw that holodisc like it's a full-on discus. If you spare any effort, Lady Asta will find out and punish you terribly for all eternity.
Asta, most people have pictures of their dogs.
My lady, don't you think that's a long thought to think? Lady Asta, please! I didn't do any of these trials because of you. I always try to complete every assignment you give me, regardless of whether it's within my job description. I really like taking Peppy out to play.
Asta, I don't think Arlan is upset with you.
But Arlan doesn't have any other bosses. Who else would it be? March, he asked to accompany you so he could learn how to manage his stress, right?
What? Arlan wanted to go on assignments just to experience stress? Phew. Good thing I let him go alone. My calming influence would have ruined his training.
Sure.
Guess I made the right decision after all. What did he say? That I'm good at solving people's problems?
I didn't get to see what that said. It popped up. That's one thing that I dislike about the dialogue choices in this. Sometimes they pop up after I would normally assume to go next in the conversation, so it speeds past them without me realizing. Sorry about that. Something about Dan Heng.
Arlan, all I want you to understand is how sincerely I'm reflecting on my actions. Please, accept my apology.
But, my lady...
Stop! Arlan, I understood the level of stress you're dealing with as soon as I saw this photo.
The photo of his back that March took?
Didn't I take that photo?
I'm always giving you tasks and assignments, but I never actually see how you take to the battlefield. When I saw this photo, when I saw you fighting alone just now, I'm just sorry that I gave you the stress of all my private affairs on top of an already stressful job. Please, forgive me, Arlan.
My lady, I'm very touched, but I started this trial because of Madame Herta.
What?
Oh, oh no.
Whenever she's back on the space station, Madame Herta assigns me things outside the security department remit. Even if I dared to refuse, I wouldn't know how. She's just too overbearing. Whether it's helping her test some new specimen, or looking for ancient documents I've never even heard of. Assignments like those were okay before the invasion. But now, I need to focus on clearing out any last traces of the Legion.
Aha! So you're trying to learn how to reject Herta and then put it into practice.
Yes. I found an anonymous handwritten journal while I was cleaning up. It mentioned 36 different strategies for relieving pressure. That's where I read about the trials.
Of the heart, of the mirror, of the self?
Yes. There were detailed notes, so I wanted to give them a try.
Those trials really made Asta worry. Don't just read any anonymous journal. Did you really think it would help? I'll go with made Asta worry.
I'm sorry, my lady. I didn't want to bother anyone, so I didn't mention it.
So, you don't feel pressured around me?
I've never felt pressured around you, my lady.
All right. It's all a misunderstanding. You two should reflect on your actions. Right?
Both need to start saying what you're thinking. Both need to talk to each other more. Both need to use your brains. Technically, all the above. You both need to start saying what you're thinking, yeah?
Yep. I always say what I'm thinking.
That's because you never stop talking. Anyways, Don Hung was right.
You keep saying that. What did Don Hung even say?
Thank you for helping Lady Asta. And for coming to find me.
You're welcome. Although if you really want to thank me, let me play Hollow Disc with Peppy, please.
There we go. Complete. Visitor verification. Huh? Arlan has become a visitor to the Express. You might have come across Arlan when you return to the Express. Oh. And we get... what's this? Profile picture obtained from finishing the mission, an unexpected turn of events. Oh, I can use that as my online profile picture. Peppy's name card picture taken when he got employed by the space station.
Nice.
As well as a music disc. The Sorrows of Young Arlan. Sorry, kiddo. Nope, not you. I don't want to waste my turns on something as low level as you. Get away from me! How far? Damn, son. Anyway, let's... Parlor car. Some things I want to check. Is he supposed to be here now? There he is! Visitor verification. I was trying to read what that said. Arlan.
This place could do with some iris scanners. Wouldn't want unregistered visitors sneaking aboard. I remember Lady Asta commissioned some security equipment a while back. Maybe she still has some spares.
Unregistered visitors security equipment?
Ah, that's right. Since the Legion's invasion, Lady Asta's been procuring defense products customized to the station's needs. I think she's already got platinum membership cards with some of the suppliers. When the unthinkable happens, it usually comes down to the combat effectiveness of the defenders to gain the upper hand. But it's always helpful to have the right equipment by your side. In addition to visitor recognition systems, I've made a few notes on third-party signal monitoring and emergency response devices. Of course, it'd be great if you never had to use any of it, but I hope my analysis is of help to the conductor.
We have a rule on the Express. No work talk. I'll just go with Roger that.
Those guys aren't serious when they refer to me like that, you know? Anyway, please don't start using it yourself too. Anyway, thanks for inviting me to see the train. I've seen the Express when it was docked at the platform, but this is my first time on board. I'm not as knowledgeable as Lady Asta. The only way I can contribute is to help the station improve its defenses, don't you think?
Thanks, but you're supposed to be off work.
Huh? You're right. I need to learn to unwind.
I wonder if chatting people in here is similar to chatting with people inside my teapot.
I've been so focused on the station's defenses recently. It's easy to forget that work-life balance is the best way to stay on top. Thanks for your advice. It's nice to have a break every now and then.
Get some stellar jade.
Sightseeing on the Express. Where should I begin? It's weird that when I finally had the chance to take a break, I don't know how.
Same.
You're right.
Start anywhere.
I won't enjoy myself if I turn it into another safety inspection. Thanks for your advice. It's nice to have a break every now and then.
Anything else?
Sightseeing on the express.
Nope.
You're right. Thanks for your advice.
Alright, I don't know if he stays or not. Anywho, missions. Simulated Universe, Part 1. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that. Those are different battle trials. I think it's going to be the equivalent of like Genshin's Spiral Abyss. But for this game. So, let me see. I've got more messages on my phone. Rocky. Hey, you alright? Why don't you text back? Who's Lay? Oh, sorry, but whoever is reading this, please tell Lay when you meet that Rocky will be waiting for her at the space station. Who's Lay? Hello? Accept mission to the faint star. Alright. Before I do that though, I'm going to oh yeah, accept it, I guess. Navigate.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Also from Herta. Oh geez. I see that Bryn's coordinates are still at the space station. Maybe it'd be easier to chat in a group. There's a batch of my old manuscripts at the space station. As you know, I've been writing a book for the IPC, so I've been thinking, maybe how could I could just copy and paste a few pages of my old manuscripts for the extra book content. One of them is called Decompression Equation 36 or something. I can't remember the exact name. Anyway, that's the content. After you clean up the Antimatter Legion, help me find it and send it to my office. Arlan got it. Mission accomplished? We found it. Send it over then. Incidentally, I do have an experiment that you could use some help from both of you. Upgrade is done. Come test. Yes, ma'am. Beg me! This game, I swear to God. Yes, ma'am. Simulated Universe Part 1. Okay. I'll do Faint Star first. A young researcher named Rocky from the Department of Galactic Geography seems to have a lot on his mind lately. As it turns out, he's been keeping in contact with his crush. However, this time, the expected letter of reply from his crush never came. The two never run out of things to talk about, and seeing that he has just confessed his love, he is urgently asking you to investigate why their communications have abruptly ended. Get that out there. Where is he? Right there. Okay, he and Herta are right next to each other, actually. Should I make it witty? Nah, maybe sentimental is better. Elegance? Well, I probably shouldn't use idioms in a poem. Should I use dark silk or white gown here? Oh, that's hurting my brain. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just writing a poem. Can't you see the drafts on the desk? Oh, your interruption reminds me. How come Leslie still hasn't replied to my letters after all those poems I sent her? Do people here write letters too? Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about paper letters. Ever since Leslie left, we've been communicating on and off through the Galaxy Airwave Repeater. Even if we're tens of thousand light years apart, she still replies to my messages. Only this time... She's a prominent researcher at the Department of Insight, and the only scholar who's visited the abundant segmentum in this Amber era. She must be very busy with the research. Don't expect to keep answering you all the time. This is the only time she hasn't replied to me. I confessed my love for her in my last letter. I usually just talk about the types of rock and mud we see in the Department of Galactic Geography. Brat. Show some respect to your own discipline, will you? I really don't understand why Leslie stopped answering me after I confessed my love to her. We used to chat about a lot of things, from which the 101 Aeon instruments in the Department of Insight require Gun's beard, so... And about how the astro rods examine the quality of soil, thus determining the rise and fall of the inhabitants of the planet. Bro. Ghosting you might just be her way of rejection. Who the hell talks mud with a girl? It depends. If she's into geography... I'll go with ghosting you. That's impossible. If she were to reject me, why would she talk to me so much? Besides, because she works with you, dumbass. During the communication where I confessed my love, she told me about a spectacular starquake. Think about it. A star died. Most people would try to hide, but not my Leslie. Not only did she get first-hand observational data, she even saved a galaxy hitchhiker who almost died. You have no idea how happy she sounded in her reply. Even the airwave repeater signal was cheerful. Whenever I receive a reply from her, I can't help but picture the smile on her face and carve it into a rock. Before the Legion invasion, I had a bunch of rocks all lined out on my desk. Unfortunately, they went missing in the chaos. Reckless romance. It's detrimental to your research. Anyway, there's no sign that she's going to reject me. If I don't receive a reply within the usual time frame, it must mean that there's something wrong with the Galaxy Airwave Repeater. In my investigation, I found out that a group of Legion monsters occupied an area where the signals are transmitted. Can you help me find out what happened? Can you help me find out with the Airwave Repeater? My master wouldn't let me go. Don't help him. All he thinks about is the Airwave Repeater. He hasn't done any proper work in more than 10 days. Shame on you. Might as well get off his chest. A bunch of hooligans. Nah, don't listen to my master. If you have time to listen to him, you would have found the Galaxy Airwave Repeater already. Listen, the Airwave Repeater is next to the disposal site. It's a massive warehouse for storing discarded curios. If you can resume our communications, I promise I'll reward you by inviting you to be our bridesmaid. As long as I get to wear a suit. Space Station love poems. Lay, oh my lay, how did I fall so deeply in love with you? Your white skirt is like a landed wild dove tugging at my heart unknowingly. Rocky Martinez. Station love 2. You were as light as a swallow when leaving the station. You danced as a tap dance on skin of the abundance. You made my heart jump up and down as you danced, and made Stellaron obstruct the star rail one chunk at a time. What on earth? Other than the halo and starlight, there's another woman in the galaxy. She brings with her my inquiries, ones that would last my entire lifetime. The answer lies at the fragile edges of the black hole. Her eyes are like the stars, size of the clouds. Loneliness has turned blue into my name. You've read the poems I sent Leslie. What do you think? They're pretty cringy. They stink. I don't mind my master. These poems speak my mind. It doesn't look all the... You don't look like all those dull reachers around the space station. I'm sure you understand how I feel. They're interesting. I know. I'll say I'm wasting my time. You're the only one who understands the fun of it, so tell me, which is your favorite? Probably the swallow, I guess, because birds. I like this one too. They all say my choice of words is too rough. Turns like you know me best. They don't understand that the soul of poetry lies in real emotions rather than beautiful words. It only took me 10 minutes to write this. I can tell. But just like what I said, it doesn't matter how these poems are. First I need to be able to send them out. So please help me fix the repeater. My guy. Alright, storage zone. Where are you sending me? Wait. Error. Abnormal route. Detachment projection activated. Detected. Ultra nickel parts missing. Ultra nickel parts? Luckily it's right next to the disposal site where the discarded curios are stored. Maybe we can find some spare parts. Got one ultra nickel part. Why does it kind of look like a roast marshmallow? Intricate parts dotted around the disposal site. Hardly anyone would notice the dated-looking dull things. Iron and nickel are gifts from the shooting star, but ultra nickel is something else entirely different. Produced with mysterious methods that's super alloy. Though outdated in the era of Herda, it's patented and has no competition in the entire universe. No competition? You get one of these for 10 credits in the black market. They say you can use it to repair all the beacons in the universe. Very, very versatile. There's one down there, too. I gotta remember how to go down. Please don't see me. Oh, shit.
Scared yet? Huh? My turn.
Like I said, I'm over leveled for this area. This is the starting area, so it's fine. I doubt anything can hurt me here anymore. One out of two, yeah. Yeah. Mind your business. Mind your business. Yeah, discovered by enemy. Can't interact.
Fighting is meaningless.
Who invited you?
Cute!
Let's make it tough.
Try that again. You can't run.
Who will it be?
Why not both?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright, another one. Go back. I'm kind of lazy, so... Airwave is online. Transmitting airwave has not been detected. If needed, please select the historical signal decoding record that you wish to review. Eh? Oh god. They're here, so refreshing. Source unknown light years exceeds detectable distance. Heard of space station. Rocky Martinez. The Interastral Research Team has landed on a planet in the neighboring system to the Abundance Galaxy. They are here, so refreshing. Even though this place isn't actual Aeon's territory, it's already able to generate an extremely high degree of oxygen just by being close to the Aeons. This is my first time witnessing theophany. I've always stayed inside the space station. Only reading about this is like living under a rock. The reporter's signal is about to end. I feel like I said a lot of meaningless things, sorry. Don't forget to keep good work on the space station. Try your best to come out and see it start soon, just like that Jose you admire so much. Exceeds detectable distance. Edits below. Sent. Leslie, congratulations on your safe trial. Don't worry, I scored excellent in the previous evaluation. I'll definitely do it again next time. Leslie, what you said was very interesting. I'll definitely not waste any of your time. Tell me more about everything you see. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Leslie, do you have the astro rod I gave you? You said that it was difficult to use before. I looked through some ancient text today and found a method for it. I've been eager to share it with you. Place the rod on the soil, straight and direct. Straight as in not crooked and straight as in not bent. Yes, I know what straight means. Hold the rod with both hands and pierce it straight into the dirt. Inspect the straightness, use a mirror to focus the light, and the light reaches the bottom, then you're all set. If the light lands on the wall of the hole, then it's bent. Memorize it and send it back to me if it works. Silly Rocky. Astro rods are so outdated nowadays. Hasn't the one you guys have at your school also been sitting in the collections cabinet? All the tools the research team now uses to measure planetary soil are from the IPC. Well, seeing that the astro rod that you gave me, I suppose I'll try and figure out how it works. I believe that digging up the precious rare earth elements with it shouldn't be a problem. Hey, aren't you always doing research with rockets? What's your favorite colored material? I'll try to look for it. Rocky, can you guess what I'm experimenting on right now? The main star of the Abundant Segmentum experienced a gravitational collapse due to an unknown influence. Soon after, there was a starquake. Flashes in the universe and gamma afterglows fills everything in visible range. It's such a rare sight. The team member that we promised to come with me before got scared and ran away. It'd be so nice if you were here. Don't be mad, okay? Got scared and ran away? Good. From now on, don't accept any more gifts from that guy. It's obviously that he's unreliable. I'm not mad. Actually, I'm regretting our little experiment. You scared me to death when you said starquake. I thought something bad happened to you. But now I know. The beauties of a starquake is the result of its dangers. Let's go and watch it together next time. I'll be right there with you, even if it's dangerous. What I mean is, if possible, from now on, I'd like to always be by your side. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? You can view the historical record. 2 more. No signal decoded from this period. Did Leslie not reply? So this one is empty. Rocky, how silly of you. Of course I understand what you mean. As for my answer, record is damaged. End of historical record lookup. Airwave transmission has not been detected. Why is the record damaged here? Cannot identify. Lifeform emotional fluctuation detected. Warning, you've entered the full surveillance area of the space station. Do not conduct any inappropriate behavior towards the repeater. Airwave is offline. Key record is damaged. Full surveillance area. I better check the surveillance in the monitoring room. It looks like someone has done something through the repeater. Ooh, maybe somebody intercepted their communications. Didn't want them to hear that. Hello, authentication passed. Please choose surveillance area you wish to review. Where was I? Maintenance room, I think. The surveillance footage clearly shows that someone is trapped on the repulsion bridge. Oh no. Wait, disposal site. Found it at last. The camera only captured the image of a blurry figure from behind. It looks like Bernard? Oh, maybe he wants to have them not talk to each other to keep Rocky from working on what he needs. An injured researcher is under medical treatment in the medical cabin. Operation ended. Goodbye. Now that I know who it is, let me confront him and find out the truth. But I want to look at the other ones. I didn't get to see what the other ones were. Alright, time to Scooby-Doo this sucker.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Identified the mastermind according to the surveillance footage. I don't know what you're talking about. Young people should spend more time studying instead of wandering around. It's been captured by the security footage. Why did you damage the record? Don't jump to conclusions. Show me your evidence. Thanks to you kids, I am worried to death. I damaged the record for Rocky's own good. He's forgone his research because of that Leslie. Not to mention you have no idea what's happening right now. Leslie... Did something happen to her? No, she is safe and sound. And she said yes to Rocky's confession. But they can't be together. If you think I'm the one being difficult here, you're wrong. Don't get so ahead of yourself. They can't be together. They'll never be together. Do you know why? No, you don't. People rarely understand what a starquake means. With proper protection, a starquake will not cause physical damage to humans. However, the gravitational collapse caused by a starquake will severely damage the space-time curvature of the segmentum. For example, the time in Leslie's segmentum was once a straight line like ours, but now time has been pressed into a canyon like by gravity. Oh, shit. Time has passed at a different rate for us than it has for her. Uh-oh. For her, she probably sent that message like right away, and it's been a really long time now. Clearly a curve is always longer than a straight line. Therefore, the curve of her segmentum is going to cover several times the length when conveyed in our timeline. Do you even know what that means? The flow of time will be different. It means the velocity of our time is different from hers. Since the starquake, the temporal difference between Leslie and ours will gradually increase. It's possible that the time it takes for her to reply to arrive will change from 1 month to a year and then maybe even 10 years. This isn't just about her message, but everything she does. Until she leaves that abnormal gravity environment, every month she spends in the gravity will equal a decade for us. Let's say, if Rocky, including us, is living at a point called the present, then in comparison, Leslie, she is living in the future. I used to be a young man once. In my opinion, not being able to be with someone you love is even more cruel than being rejected. Maybe there are other ways. At least tell him. And then what? After knowing the truth, Rocky will have to wait 10 times longer for a message that should have arrived right away. He would have lived this lonely present and waited for the future containing Leslie to finally come to him. But how much time can we spend waiting? Maybe Leslie will finally return to the space station when he is old and decrepit like me. But the flow of time for her is so slow. Maybe at that time, she will still be as young as she is today. When that time comes, how are they going to be together? We may transcend space, but time is beyond our reach. You're way too young. You don't understand. Things that require a lot of waiting don't usually end up well. He'll never give up if he doesn't know the truth. Naive kids. At first I thought if I damage the record and take away the parts and blame everything on the monsters, I could keep Rocky in hope that one day the repeater will become repaired. Now, since you found out, the decision is up to you. I have 2 signal-longs I copied from the repeater, red and blue. The red log contains Leslie's real reply, including the truth about the starquake. To be honest, even I can't imagine what Rocky will do after finding the truth, given how impulsive he is. The blue log is forged, which Leslie refuses Rocky. Don't think about it as cruel. This way, Rocky won't have to wait for a reply in the future. He can just move on with his life. Let's call these the red truth and the blue lie. It's up to you to decide which one you want to give him. Take them and give it some thought. Rocky's waiting for your news. Well, you guys know me. I rip off band-aids, so we're going with truth. I don't like sugarcoating shit because I don't like when people sugarcoat shit with me. Tell me the truth and let me deal with it in my own way. Heck, I might even be able to fix it. You never know. Bro, you're back. While you were away, I wrote another poem called Praise Leslie. Did you fix the repeater? I see you're holding backups. Which one's for me? The red truth. You seem hesitant. Are you sure the red one is for me? Yes, I am. Okay, I'll read it now. Thank you. I can't believe it. Leslie said yes, but the starquake. I can't get my head around this. So, because of the gravitational effect of the starquake, every month she spends in her time will be decades for me. Am I going to be as old as my master when she's back? Is my interpretation correct? Help me take a look. I am a bit slow. Is that what she means? I think so. She has gone to the future, and I'm left in the present. Is that what happened? The decades I spend thinking about her will only be a fleeting moment for her, right? Who would have thought that even time can be so unfair? I guess it's unrealistic to hope that she'll come back. Even if she travels for months to cross light years, I'll have become an old man in my lifetime. Spending my life waiting for someone who endured endless longing and loneliness. Come on, do you really think I'm that naive? Of course I'm not going to wait for her. I won't. I don't know what to say to that. I'm not going to wait for her. But I can go after her. I'm going to chase after time. Since her space-time turf has become a canyon, wouldn't it be better for me to travel past this canyon instead of waiting for her to come back? Maybe it will take me 10 years to find her, who's only spent a month. But once I do that, our time will be synchronized. It's better than sitting here doing nothing. Don't you agree? No matter what you think, it's decided. I should inform my master as soon as possible, pack my things, and set off on a journey to find Leslie. I'm already tired of this place. As a member of the Herta Department of Galactic Geography, I haven't even seen the real galaxy. Isn't it embarrassing? I'm sure you're just as curious as I am about the scenery of deep space. Yeah, he says that, but if it was someone I really cared for that much, I might just do the same thing. Having time pass around me isn't that big of a deal for me personally. So what resides in deep space? Spectacular wonders, enigmatic dangers, and the woman I'm chasing after. When I find Leslie one day, I'll come back and tell you everything I witnessed on my journey. By then, I'll invite you to be my bridesmaid, so don't you forget it. Well, this poem is for you. Goodbye, my friend. Darkness is gathering in the distance using cruel methods. To dissect time, petals inquiring for love or falling. Like the tickling chimes in infinite time and space, we have no choice. But to slide into the shivering calamities of the universe is as sliding down a slope into dusk. And with that, the stars continue their enjoyment above as if their elegant smiles fill their way forward. Sad quest is sad. Bye, Herta. Anyway, what do we got now? Okay, nothing on my phone. I should keep that in mind just to make sure I'm not accidentally missing quests. That my phone occasionally opens new ones. So what do we got? Missions. We have Simulated Universe, and we also have continuing the main quest. But I don't know how much time left I have for the main quest, so I might check on Herta. Hopefully things aren't getting too desynced on your guys' end. Everything appear in sync audio and visual wise? The official version of Simulated Universe. Forget the previous beta version. There are lots of changes. Do you want to give me the patch notes? Just give them out loud to me. You have zero manners. Firstly, Stefan has made significant adjustments to the gameplay loop. According to him, the objective of each phase is even clearer. I don't really get it. Just because I'm a genius doesn't mean I understand gaming, so whatever he says goes. The version offers a higher degree of freedom. You can mix and match your team, choose from a variety of blessings, and there are even random events to guarantee you a unique experience every time. Finally, there's a new mechanic that helps you to better pretend to be Akavili. Okay. Something the matter? That's all. See you soon. I guess I just go in. Voila! The official Simulated Universe. The real game begins now. The official game contains multiple explorable worlds with progressive difficulty. All the fun features will be gradually unlocked. Look here, you'll earn points. Points each time you clear a stage. The rewards for the last 2 clears are all here. Rewards and points here will be refreshed weekly. Oh, so it is similar to the Abyss Spiral. So claim all that I can. So for various points, I get one of these. Awarded based on progress. Accumulate rewards such as Stellar Jades and Star Rail passes. Point tier increases when equilibrium level increases. Earn better rewards with a higher points tier. Points rewards will be reset every Monday at 4 server time. Okay. Now go and explore the world number 1. I'm sure you'll find some new stuff you've never seen before. After clearing any world for the first time, you may receive extra rewards. Explore the domain to earn points that can be exchanged for rewards. Okay. Download initial characters. Now you can choose from people you know to join your team. Their abilities are consistent with your perception of them in reality. If you're fully prepared, then push this button. It will teleport you into World 1. Alright. Fire, wind, and I don't have the third element, and I don't have Geo either. So, launch, I guess, or cached character data? I don't know what it wants to be. Okay, there we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, as usual. So I don't have lightning. There could be... Nope, I need ice and fire, so... Base team's fine. While exploring the simulated universe, cosmic fragmentums can be obtained. 50 fragmentums are gifted at the start of each exploration. During exploration, consume fragmentums to acquire extra help. After completing at least one domain in the simulated universe in the last cycle, you can select one Blessing of Trailblaze upon re-entry into the simulated universe. Pick one, I guess. One Blessing of 1-star rarity. I don't know, I'll go with whatever. Blessings of Trailblaze. Completing at least one domain in the simulated universe in the last round, you can collect a Blessing of Trailblaze to enhance your own team upon re-entry. Yay! Alright. Kill shit. This is a battle zone.
Too late to repent.
With simulated lore.
No, man.
Okay, pick a reward. Blessings have not been unlocked. Have been marked to help you collect them. Appropriate rewards will be provided when the index is unlocked. So, how are they marked? You have defeated normal enemies and can select a blessing one time. So I haven't done any of these if they're marked with a book, I'm assuming? When a character launches a follow-up attack, their speed increases. Increase attack based on the max damage that can be absorbed by their current shields. Characters deal damage to enemies, there's a small chance of freezing. Yeah, that one. Okay. Simulated universe, to my knowledge, is just, destructible objects in the universe will drop cosmetic fragments. Break objects in the simulated universe to gain random number of cosmetic fragments, restore HP, or recover technique points.
I've no interest in conflict.
Who invited you? Huh? Tough luck running into me. Phew!
Increase effect hit rate. After a character uses their ultimate, a random enemy gains ice weakness. After a character launches follow-up attacks, there's a chance of recovering a skill point. So it might be back-to-back.
Fighting is meaningless.
I'm more than high enough level for these, so...
Scared yet? Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move. You have the worst luck running into me. Here!
Character skill and ultimate increase damage against frozen. Shielded characters receive reduced damage. Yes. If your character launches a follow-up attack, the enemy's action is delayed. You with this. Domain elite?
We need a strategy.
Slap the big guy. I don't know how long these particular domains are.
No manners, huh? Everything is ordained by the stars.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Would it break it right away for me? But if that's the case, I don't really have a... maybe I have some. I don't have marches.
My turn.
So I don't know if I should save it or not.
Try that again.
I've no interest in conflict.
Tough luck running into me. Here.
I know you're locked on, so I'm just boosting it back up.
You can't run.
Oh no! It canceled his ability to use his super. I guess it's delayed for sure now.
Told you I could fight.
And the shield is still standing.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Rules are made to be broken.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Fighting is meaningless.
Gotcha. Okay, to check frozen enemy. Apply disassociation. Enemy has a high chance of becoming frozen of every 6 attacks. After characters launch follow-up attacks, deal aftertaste damage 1 to 3 times. Yeah, maybe that one. Any breakables in here? No. Respite. Huh? That's... Herta's puppet appears in the simulated universe. Having only communicated with you via voice before, it's a little surprising to see her manifesting like this. She looks at you expressionlessly. I should probably mention these are similar to like a D&D campaign, so that's why we all have little avatars. This is the resting area, giving you a place to catch your breath in an otherworldly, otherwise scary simulated universe. We hope to restore your health, resurrect your team, buy equipment, and enhance your blessings here, Herta says irresponsibly. You can enhance blessings with me, and as for the other functions, you can find them in the room itself. She's also kind of like our dungeon master. Enhance blessings? Mm-hmm, Herta replies flippantly. As for the Game Master, I can make your blessings stronger, or I can make earth-shattering changes for them, at the price of paying cosmic fragments. What's the point in collecting those otherwise? Now let's begin. Open the enhance screen. You can enhance obtained blessings here. Blessings will become stronger after enhancing. Naturally, you have to pay for it. Cosmic fragments are required to enhance blessings, and each blessing can only be enhanced once. So I have 321. Which one I want to do? Launches a follow-up attack, deal aftertaste damage. Shield. I'm basic, but 24% less damage. Less damage is less damage. I don't really need too much either, since my level is kind of balancing it out for now. Consume cosmetic fragments to enhance blessings that have been obtained. Each blessing can only be enhanced one time. Downloader? If I want to change characters, I think. Back to the trials. You can see me all the way over there? Oh wait. You're not. There we go. Get the weakness.
I've no interest in conflict.
Scared yet?
Oh, let's see.
My turn.
Didn't hit quite as hard as I wanted it to.
go. Yeah.
Why are you? I didn't realize March was locked onto when I chose that. Not my smartest move. And I'm also insufficient in doing the multi-attack, so...
Here. Let's make it quick.
Why? Oh, the wind took them all out. Nice. Characters have an increased crit rate. Character uses their ultimate. A random enemy gains ice weakness. After a character launches a follow-up attack, the enemy action is delayed. I'll go with that simply because whenever a character attacks a shielded character, March retaliates and March is ice, so... Are you special?
Fighting is meaningless.
Why are you golden?
Scared yet?
The truth of life and death, of the sanctuary, is but a vision.
Tough luck running into me. Cute.
Anybody weak to me? Nope.
Yeah. Just a scratch.
Can't run. Try that again.
Damn it! Okay, that works.
Huh? Oh, let's see.
Increased crit rate, ice damage taken by enemies can affect enemies adjacent to the target enemy. Sure, why not? Character launches a follow-up attack, their energy rate increases.
I've no interest in conflict.
Scared yet?
Some of these have lightning now, when they didn't before. Actually, what level are you? 14.
Huh? My turn. Here. You can't run. Try that again.
Who invited you?
Should I?
Rules are made to be broken.
Scared yet? Tough luck running into me. Cute.
Let's go.
Should keep an eye on March.
Yeah.
Just getting kind of low. More damage types an enemy receives from aftertaste. The more damage they receive when a character launches a follow-up attack, they restore HP. Approach that spot of light. Go on, try out this new plaything. Vent. You see a man about 30 years old with an unremarkable appearance, wearing a white shirt and brown suspenders. His eyes wander while he speaks as if avoiding something. I wanted to add some random events to this game and make it more fun, but I think the brainwave reader is on the fritz, so the events you encounter will be a little more monotonous. Sorry about that. How blind will they be? Like, he stutters without looking at you. Like, this is a random event now. I wrote it in the templates, but the simulation currently doesn't have any way of converting them into context, so you'll just see the following. After speaking, the man disappears, and a line of words materialize where he was standing. You have encountered a random event. Whoa. Select. Obtain some cosmic fragments. Obtain a random blessing. Do nothing. Random blessing. If an enemy is frozen, the next one attack they receive is guaranteed to crit. Upon entering battle, there's a high chance of inflicting. Freeze on all enemies. When a character receives a shield, there's a small chance of removing a debuff currently on them. I'll go with that, actually. Yeah, that's how monotonous the man says, as if he's genuinely sorry. It's alright, I understand. Hopefully very soon. The man says earnestly, I really wish you have a good time, really. Once again, I'm really sorry about that. When your D&D campaign is broken. It's cool, man. It's fine. Another respite zone. You encounter Herda. Uncaring, she looks at you expressionlessly. Congratulations, well done on getting here, Herda responds carelessly. You can use up all your cosmic fragments here to enhance your blessings. You won't get another chance to use them otherwise. Alright. They deal aftertaste damage. An enemy receives ice damage. Adjacent enemy. All other enemies receive damage 21%. When character deals damage on an enemy, there's a 2-point freeze. 70% chance to apply ice weakness to a random enemy. After a character launches follow-up attacks, there's a 100% chance to recover skill point. Yeah, let's do a skill point. Max level reached. Max level reached. 20% chance, there's 30% chance to debuff. 50% chance of restoring HP. Let's do HP. Alright. And does it tell me what kind of enemies are going to be present? Yeah, it does. Fire, wind, assuming water. But I don't have any water characters, so... Domain, the boss.
Move carefully.
Both are not pretty.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Alright, haste me. Anybody targeted? No. Have them focus on Asta. I said focus on Asta. Okay, yeah, it sucks not having a healer. Wait, they're both weak against ice?
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
So close. Damn. I feel if I hit it this turn, though, it's just gonna...
Who's next? The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
This is our chance.
Fighting is meaningless.
No manners, huh?
Try that again.
I genuinely don't know if I'm strong enough for this.
Don't! You can't run! Here!
Let's make it quick. Rules Rules are made to be broken. Let's go. Yeah.
Too late to repent.
I kind of wanted to take out one at a time, but then it turned out that they both suck, so... Fire.
Who's next?
Gotta try hard, so watch this awesome move!
I've no interest in conflict.
Nope, March is next.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Here!
Oh, let's see.
Is my haste still on? I can't tell. Donhung is next. Oh, Donhung, why? No! Bye, Donghung. Just in case.
Things ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh no, I didn't have speed boost on. Whoops.
Let's make it quick.
Try that again!
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad.
Gotta try hard, watch this awesome move!
Oh, let's see.
Here! Tough luck running into me! Phew!
Rules are made to be broken.
Please just die.
This is our chance.
Try that again! My turn!
Everything's ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Tough luck running into me!
Not gonna lie, I thought the red icon was the speed, so that's part of what messed me up. Who needs it most? March needs it most.
Here!
More than that.
Can't run! Phew!
Okay, always save one for March.
Let's make it quick.
Wait, I killed it? I didn't realize its health was so low.
Reach the end of the story
I
in
did
your
it.
own way.
Yay. Success. A room of one's own. Curios obtained a bunch? Frustration progress 7 out of 7. Obtained 800 points. Trailblazer experience, Star Rail Pass, and a Herda's Bond? I don't know what that is for the... Not that. A reward from the simulated universe can be used to buy items from Herda's store. How's your experience with the official version? If you find it easy, you can go challenge the next world. Apparently it's more difficult with stronger enemies. Screwlum said that, according to his model, you have a 60% chance of losing the first time, but it's not like you'll actually lose anything. You'll clear it sooner or later. Are you folks really here to research Aeons? This feels more and more like a real game. What are you talking about? Our goals haven't changed. Now run off and get ready. There we go. Trailblaze experience 15. So, we should be strong enough for main story, but considering it's 249, kinda pretty far along, so maybe in my best interest to look at other things really quick. Yeah, we have as the main mission at the moment. What was my other thing? My intro astral guide, was that it? Yeah. Complete a daily mission. Claim. Destroy 3 destructible objects. Claim. Today's activity completed. Clear calcs golden 1 time. Use technique 2 times. Technique. 0 out of 2. 0 out of 1. Let's get some experience. I know what that is. Just get my dang rewards. 500 out of 500. Refreshes in 14 hours. Will this get me anything if I do it? Weekly points. Oh, that's for the simulated universe. Right. Calcs. Activate or level up traces. But I can't do that until I ascend. And I don't know if I can ascend yet. Wait, can I ascend? Yeah, I can. I can ascend. Because I'm over Trailblaze level. So, there we go. Can unlock up to 30. Details. Character's maximum attainable level will increase to 30 after Ascension, which I just did. Claim. Star Rail Pass. Okay, so we get rewards for doing so. My biggest issue is going to be money then. So can I ascend everyone else? Give them a huge boost as well. Ascend to my main peeps. May they be strong. You... I don't have many of those, actually, but we have enough. For now. Okay. So let's level our peeps. Up. Yeah, it takes a lot to get to 30, actually. I don't know. Let me... Missions... Guide... Oh, traces. Forgot about traces. Derp. Alright, traces. We should be able to enhance these now. So, increase Stardust Ace ability. So this is like leveling up talents in Genshin. Character Ascension requires a material I don't have. Currently on 0. Calc storage zone, which is locked. Alright. And... Guide. Alright, we can claim this. Lost gold fragments, whatever those do. Rivers flowing in spring. Get a free book. Free weapon. The character I don't recognize. Complete Simulated Universe World 1. Complete Trailblazing mission. The past will return as Avalanche. Ascend any light cone one time. Oh, right. We can ascend those two. Activate a 4-piece relic set. I'm assuming those are the other equipables I don't really have yet. Enhance. Alright. That's better. Increases defense, which is probably good for March. Actually. Which one is this again, actually? Yeah, critical hit versus speed was the other one. I don't care for speed. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Nope, not missions. Missions? It sounded like I said bitchin'. Missions are our main dealio here. 4-piece relic set, which I don't think I have access to relics yet. Then we get some relics, I think. Yeah. Relics are gonna be accessories or whatever. What are they called? They're little equipable things that we go and do domains to get, and we have to hope that we get good stats on them. Artifacts? Artifacts. Nameless Honor, what's that? Oh, right, that's the battle pass. But I've completed things, so reach 500 in daily training. Dispatch character on assignment, right. We can do that in a sec. Complete Simulated Universe one time. 3 books. Stagnant Shadowed 3 times. I don't know what that is. Clear Calcs 20 times. Consume 100 Trailblaze power. Complete Echo of War. Spend 300,000 credits, which I'm working on. Synthesize 10 consumables. Complete Simulated Universe once. Okay. So, I know where some calxes are. I know where 2 are. So we can do Buds of Aether, which increase light cones. Or we can do Buds of Memories, which increase characters. So I have access to both. And I'm probably gonna leave myself off in one of these zones. So unlock at Equilibrium level 1. Don't know what that means. But since these are 32, it'll be a while. But I might spend the rest of my time in this zone since I have to go in about 4 minutes. So this is where I'm going to leave it off. I'm going to hopefully not cause any story to occur since I'm just doing ley lines, essentially, which is what calxes are. I'll do some calxes in between to get materials for leveling up to hopefully make progress go faster, and because it also gives us points to increase our Trailblaze level, and when we increase our Trailblaze level, that lets us do more stories, since I'm sort of locked out at the moment. So this is where I'm probably going to call it a stream for now. Hopefully everything remained in sync, and hopefully the audio is a little more balanced. Like, again, sorry for before that it was so low. Hopefully it's a little better now. We'll move forward from here. Not sure if I'll do more Honkai this week. It depends on what my star level is and what it lets me do. I think we have the rest of the week before the game updates to 1.1. The rewards or anything to go by. I think, let me check. Where is that Nameless Honor? Usually this tells me. And yeah, 6 days. We have 6 days before the game updates at least. So might do some Genshin in between. Might do finish up Xenoblade, like actually finish up main story of Xenoblade, so we can start on what's it called? Future Connected? Yeah. Because Final Fantasy XIV I plan on starting in June, and guess what? It's almost June. I'm so far behind. We also have more construction happening in like another week or so, so I may unfortunately have to take another break while we get other parts of the house fixed because the roof isn't the only thing that's damaged. So my schedule will be what it's going to be, but I'll try to stream as much as I possibly can this week, permitting that the weather and the noise allows me to. So with that, this is where I'm going to wrap it up for now, and do some level grinding in the calcs behind me in my own time, since that's not very entertaining. So thank you to everyone who has joined, and I hope to see you all in future streams. Bye-bye. Don't root around in trash cans. They do not contain sexy men.